There's a pitch. That one in the zone! Outlaws win! Outlaws win! Welcome to Timpanogos High School in beautiful Orem, Utah for today's game. Evanston Outlaws taking on the Utah Tigers Orange in day one of the 2022 Rocky Mountain School of Baseball Firecracker Wood Bat Tournament. Elan off here in the Union broadcast booth, joined by special color commentator Steve Baldwin. And Coach Baldwin, you coached in this very tournament last year. Talk to us a little bit about some of the differences as opposed to this tournament and as opposed to what we're going to see in the conference games and throughout the rest of the season after this weekend.
Yeah, first off, thanks for letting me join today. I'm excited to be up here with you. This tournament, Rocky Mountain, they do a really good job of allowing all the players to play. Something you don't see in conference tournaments and conference play. We can actually bat all 12 if the coach feels he wants to do that, and you can free sub throughout the game other than on the pitcher's mound. In tournaments, or in Legion ball, you play 9.
It's pretty strict, yeah.
Yeah, you play 9. It's kind of fun because you can rotate kids, you can let kids just swap every other inning, things like that. That's kind of what Coach Mitchell and I did here last year. We just had specific people that they just switch places every inning. Mm-hmm. So one inning he'd be in the dugout, next inning he'd go to second base, and then he'd go back to the dugout, just back and forth. A lot of fun that way. The hard part about that is you don't get back to the top of your lineup as quickly. Mm-hmm. And so that's kind of hard. But it's fun to see. It's fun to get the kids on the mound, and we see some amazing competition, which is just great. Like you mentioned to me earlier, prepping for the state tournament.
And we'll talk more about that when we come back. This is our pregame show brought to you by Allstate the Jones Agency. You're in good hands with Allstate the Jones Agency. We'll set the scene for it when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world or about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I am an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote, 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In the state where life is elevated, live your life in a higher gear. Cash Honda Yamaha can help you enjoy our beautiful local terrain, whether it's in the valleys, mountains, snow, or water. So get out and enjoy all nature has to offer at a higher speed. Visit Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley to start living your life at your new speed. Visit us in Hyde Park, just north of Logan, Utah.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin here bringing you the action here at the 2022 Rocky Mountain School Baseball Firecracker Woodbat Tournament. And Coach Baldwin, again, we talked about how this is a great tournament. You get to see multiple kids come out and play. They can bat the whole team if they want to. It's a lot more lenient than Legion Ball. But what kind of things does this do to prep a team this late in the season for the American Legion AA Wyoming State Tournament happening in now less than a month's time?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that you see is the different level of competition. You know, we played Rock Springs so many times, and we love playing Rock Springs, but it's good to see different levels of competition. And we'll see some pitching today, I would imagine, that will rival anything we've seen in Wyoming. We'll also see some bats that guys that just put the bat on the ball in a consistent way. You know, and Laramie did that to us Wednesday night, but overall we don't see that a lot either. And so I think that's going to be really good in helping the teams to move forward, to learn from and figure out some things that they're doing that they can change, that they can improve their game. It really helps just seeing that different level of competition, different styles.
It's a great thing to do right before we get ready for the state tournament, and that is what it looks like here on our scene set, brought to you by El Paso, All-American and Mexican Restaurant, El Paso, the best in the West. We're going to come back with more of the Allstate, the Jones Agency pregame show right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Elan and Steve Baldwin here as we get set for Evanston's first game of the 2022 Rocky Mountain School Baseball Firecracker Woodbat Tournament. Usually this is about the time where we go into our coaches show, brought to you, and the Ellingford brothers are proud to bring these interviews to you. But unfortunately, because of the situation with this tournament, we don't know any of the other coaches. And then, of course, Coach Small, in a very quick turnaround, trying to get ready for this one, didn't want to bother him. So we don't have any interviews, any coaches show interviews to play at this time, as we are about 6 minutes away from the start of this one. So we're going to go ahead and step aside. A big thank you to Ellingford Brothers for bringing us these interviews this season. We'll have plenty of interviews in the future. We're going to go ahead and step aside and continue our Allstate, the Jones Agency pregame show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com.
When you run a farm or ranch, you understand how important water is when it comes to your animals. Not only does it matter for the overall health of your animals, but it directly ties to your bottom line. Ellingford Brothers sells cement water troughs and custom-built critter ladders, culverts, head gates, and septic tanks. See how Ellingford Brothers can help you with water options for your farm or ranch. Call today, 307-789-1515. That's 789-1515.
When considering your next visit to the dentist, make your appointment with an office that handles it all. At Blacksburg Dental, Dr. Irene and his professional team treat patients of all ages. Everything from cleanings and x-rays to crowns and implants, clear aligners to teeth whitening, and 6-month checkups and emergencies. Blacksburg Dental accepts all insurances and even has options for people without. Care for your teeth the best way possible. Call Blacksburg Dental today at 307-782-3630 and schedule an appointment.
Evanston Outlaws taking on the Utah Tigers. Rawlings, Utah Tigers Orange. First pitch in about 4 minutes. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have more of the Allstate, the Jones Agency pregame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Hi, I'm Kendall Carr, a member of the Wyoming High School Activities Association Student Advisory Council, and I want to remind you to use your voice to represent yourself, your team,
your school, and your community in a positive way.
Participants, you are the reason everyone is here.
Compete with class.
I'm Kate Walker, and I'm a 3-sport athlete at Mountain View High School. Hi, I'm Cassidy Lim, senior cheerleader.
Hi, I'm Damon Shangarth, and I'm student body president.
My name is Connor Michaeli. I'm a senior at Mountain View High School.
I encourage everyone at this event to join the ride.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
When it comes to protecting what you love, you want an insurance agent that cares more about your world or about what you need. And that's exactly what you get with me, Todd Jones, your Southwest Wyoming Allstate agent. I am an agent who knows what it's like to live in Southwest Wyoming and one who wants to protect our way of life as much as you do. Contact the Jones Allstate Agency today for your free quote. 307-789-1541. Again, that's 307-789-1541. Allstate, you're in good hands.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Elan, Olliff, and Steve Baldwin will be joining me shortly as we get set for today's matchup between the Evanston Outlaws and the Utah Rollins Tigers Utah Orange. I believe I got that right. Let's go ahead and go to our pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in Evanston. And for the Outlaws, you heard it from Coach Baldwin. This is very much a serious tournament, but also a chance to maybe learn some new things as you prepare for the upcoming postseason. Try to get your guys out there and get them some experience, some reps against some really, really good pitchers and some really, really good batters and just all-around great baseball teams. And I think that's how you need to evaluate this if you are the Evanston Outlaws. Of course, you're going out there to win every game. You're going out there to try to make it to the elimination games on Monday, July 4th. But right now, I think it's all about going out there and getting in some good reps against strong teams. That's the pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. Our starters today brought to you by Varsity Inc. We didn't get the info in time to prepare a new graphic, so we'll just go ahead and call it off of this. But it is going to be Walker Wilson starting for the Outlaws in today's game. Walker, pitching-wise, definitely has been impressive at times during the season. 29 innings pitched, 2-5 record with 23 strikeouts. So Walker Wilson is the starter for today's game. Welcoming back into the broadcast booth, Steve Baldwin. And Coach Baldwin, we talked about it on our pregame slice, our keys to the game. I think right now for the Outlaws, it's all about going out there and getting some reps against some of these top flight teams that we're going to see here this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be fun to see Walker and how he approaches the game. He's had some really good outings this year, and it'll be fun to watch how he decides whether he's going to try and paint or if he's just going to throw strikes or what he's going to try and do. And I believe he's got Hank catching. Is that correct?
According to the lineups, we temporarily misplaced that. I'll get back to you on that in a sec.
Okay. Anyway, Hank calls a really good game behind the plate, and he'll be able to help him out a lot. Jackson's doing great behind the plate when he's back there.
I didn't write positions.
He didn't
on
write positions.
on
Okay,
the
so
lineup
we'll see
card.
that
So we'll
as
see
they
what
come
happens.
up. But it'll be fun to watch and see just how this team approaches it.
Starting pitcher for the Tigers, however, will be bringing up the picture right now. And we don't have positions written on that one as well.
The bottom right.
Oh, looks like it's Andrew, number 90. They didn't give us last name, so we'll just have to kind of go with that. But 12 batters for the Evanston Outlaws. Let's go ahead and run through the batting order. Leading off will be Gavin Oliver. Ryan Baldwin bats second. Hank Allred will be batting third. Cohen Morrow in the cleanup spot. Walker Wilson fifth. Ryan Hoover sixth. Braxton Bauer seventh. Damian Common eighth. Breckenridge ninth. Brody Clifton 10th. Jackson Osborne 11th. And Ryder Wilson 12th. See what the defensive alignment is momentarily as Oliver gets ready to lead off this game. And going to have to go ahead and let you know from the start, this is the only video angle we have for this game because of how the press box is here at Timpanogos High School. It's right off of the third base dugout. So myself and Mr. Baldwin will do the best we can to kind of color the picture for you in the outfield, as we're not able to show that because of the angle that we are provided here. Gavin Oliver will lead it off, steps in to the batter's box as we get ready to start the game at 3:04 p.m. As Andrew holds the glove in front of his face, kicks, and the first pitch on the way. Swing and fouled behind the back screen for strike one.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of tough today. We can't even see left field from where I'm sitting.
Yep. First inning brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. Next one misses away. Ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike here in the top of the first. One hit down the third base line, foul after 1 bounce. So now the Outlaws. And a 1-2 count. Andrew, tall lefty, kicks and deals. Up high and outside, and we're at a equal count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. First batter, Gavin Oliver, nobody on. We don't have the defensive alignment for the Tigers, so we apologize about that. 2-2 on the way. Up high and outside, and a full count. Oliver looking to start the game off with a walk or a hit, anything that could get a man on. 3-2. Swinging, and this one hit up the third base line. Hooks foul.
Yeah, Gavin's done a good job this year as a leadoff hitter. He understands his role. He just does his best to get on base.
Full count offering. Andrew agrees on the sign from the catcher. Kicks and deals. Oliver sends that one foul over the third base line into left field. And Oliver, I think he's starting to dial down the timing a little bit now. He's just got to maybe swing just a fraction of a second earlier to straighten that thing out. And the good thing, Coach Baldwin, as according to what I've seen, all of his swings, all of his hits, they've not been up high bloopers. They've been laser line drives that just aren't straightening out.
Yeah, Gavin doesn't pop up much. It's mostly straight out.
And that one catches Oliver behind the knee, and the leadoff man is on. So hit by pitch, and Oliver advances to first.
We talk a lot about kids telling each other to wear the pitch, but I try to tell them, don't wear ball 4, man. That's just not good.
It's kind of a pointless situation.
Exactly.
I'll now bring up Ryan Baldwin. And it seems like the Outlaws have experienced a bit of a turning point, and I might get in some trouble for saying this considering his dad is sitting right next to me. Once they moved him up in the order, it seemed to really steady some things in this lineup. First pitch way up high. Baldwin couldn't hit that one if he had go-go gadget arms.
Now, Ryan enjoys being higher up in the lineup, but he doesn't really care. He just wants to play.
Baldwin, as they throw back the first checkup on Oliver, and he's back in time, no problem. Earlier in the season, got to remember, Oliver, with the exception of Baldwin and Allred, all double-A rookies. Oliver would get caught napping a little bit at first earlier in the season, as the next pitch to Baldwin is a swing and a foul into the back dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Ryan, like you said, as he moved up in the lineup, he got a little bit more patient again and paying a little better attention to the pitches. Still chases a little too often.
1-1 on the way. No, he actually lifted the leg like he was going to go to home and then put it back down and threw over to first.
Those lefties can be tough to read. That one looked clean, but I know Chavez had one the other day I thought was a balk.
The 1-1 on the way. Bunt laid down by Baldwin. Rolls right back towards the pitcher. Only play is at first, but the throw goes wide over the first base bag, and Oliver will take third. Runners on the corners for the Outlaws to start it out.
Yeah, I think Ryan's still leading the team in sacrifice bunts, but unfortunately that one doesn't go down as a sacrifice. That one will go against his average. But we'll take it. It's a runner on base.
And now brings up Hank Allred. And Allred has been known to get a hold of a few, but right now the Outlaws threatening here in the top of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones.
I would be surprised if Ryan's not going here.
And there he goes. Baldwin takes off for second. Throw down is way wide towards the first base bag to the second baseman. And Baldwin will easily slide, or really not slide, just kind of walk into second.
Yeah, almost always with runners on first and third, you're going to see that runner going.
Next pitch to Allred down in the dirt. Good stop by the catcher. Wish we had a name for him. Runners on first and second. Oliver on third. Baldwin on second. Allred the batter. And a 2-0 count. Pitcher sets. Delivers home. And this one hit up the third baseline and just goes foul at the last minute.
Gavin had to kind of duck out of the way of that one.
2 balls, 1 strike. as the pitcher, Andrew, getting some instruction from the dugout to try to keep that ball down. The 2-1 to Allred. Swing and a miss. Might have gotten a bit of a piece of that one.
Yeah, umpire called it a foul. I didn't see it, but he did call it.
Knots it up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oliver standing on third, Baldwin on second. Good bit of a real estate between right fielder and center fielder if Hank could go opposite. And he lifts this one into left field, and that one is dropping foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I got to watch the umpire on that one. That one went out of our the vantage point you guys are seeing is the vantage point myself and Coach Baldwin are at.
Yeah, we both stood up to try to see that ball. We couldn't see it.
And I just started watching the umpire to see if they showed the fist. The 2-2 on the way, and then Allred pops this one high into shallow left field, and that drops by a sliding left fielder. Tagging up and going to home from third is Gavin Oliver, and the Outlaws, with the first blood in this one, lead it 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Tigers pitchers or coach is already going out to talk to the pitcher.
So the RBI leader on the team does it again, and Hank Allred delivers a nice little bloop single into left field. Took second on the throw, so you still have the same situation for Cohen Morrow with nobody down. And it looks like we're already going to get a pitching change potentially. I'm not sure.
Looks like he's leaving him there.
But he did bring someone out of the field, maybe to start warming up. Yeah,
or to go to the bullpen. Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. But Allred stands on second, Baldwin on third, and here's Cohen Morrow.
Yeah, Cohen leads the team in batting average, so this is a great situation for the Outlaws.
It's been a lot of talk about the potential that this group has, and you've seen flashes of it. First pitch tomorrow. Catches the inside part of the zone for strike one. Good looking pitch there from Andrew.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of talent with these young guys.
0-1 tomorrow. Kind of golfs that one foul. Chased it down low. 0-2 count tomorrow.
Every once in a while you'll see the inexperience pop up, like in that first inning against Laramie Wednesday night defensively. But overall, they play smart. They play good ball.
Cohen waiting for the pitch. 0-2 count, so he's going to be guarding here. Swing and a miss, and Morrow goes down as out number one of the inning. Outlaws still lead at 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after an RBI single by Hank Allred. Hank stretched that one to second base on, I guess, the attempted slide to catch, and it got past the outfielder. Walker Wilson, the pitcher, now comes up. First pitch to Wilson, and he pops this one up into foul territory, hooking towards the Outlaws dugout, and drops down. Good run. So 0-1 count for Walker. Baldwin still stands on third. Hank on second.
I was watching Coach Hoover just to see if he might want to try and squeeze here. Walker's an excellent bunter, but doesn't look like it's happening, but I might have missed a sign, so.
We'll see.
Yep, not going.
And Walker hits a light one down at the second base bag, fielded by the second baseman, throw to first in time, and now they'll try to go home for the relay, and the throw is wild. Baldwin slides in, and the Outlaws have a 2-0 lead with 2 down.
Yeah, it looked like Walker caught that one a little bit on the handle, didn't get any power behind it.
In all of that commotion, Hank Allred now stands 90 feet away for Ryan Hoover. Check out, that's Ryan Bald. No, that's Ryan
Hoover.
That's Hoover. Yeah, they've got it. They had it wrong on the game changer for a split second. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, Ryan Baldwin just scored.
Yep. 1 ball, no strikes to Hoover. That one popped foul. 1-1 count to Hoover. Braxton Bauer, second on the team in RBIs, stands on deck. Andrew sets, and the 1-1 to Hoover. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 2. 2 down, 2 in, though, for the Outlaws as they lead it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Pitch. Hoover, solid contact, finds the gap between the shortstop and the third baseman, and comes in Hank Allred, and the Outlaws with another RBI, and now they're starting to look like a little Laramie-esque in this first inning. 3 runs in.
We have put the bat on the ball. Good things happen. Ryan Hoover's one of those kids that didn't play last year at all, and he's actually had a pretty good season for having sat out all last season.
Brings up Braxton Bauer with 2 down. First pitch to Bauer, outside for ball 1. From the stretch, Andrew throws back to first, tries to get Hoover, and he's back no problem. Good piece of hitting by Ryan Hoover to extend this lead. I wouldn't say it's a comfortable lead, but not a slim lead either. Definitely something that you can work with. Throw down to first to try to get Hoover after the ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, for this Outlaws team, 3 runs to start the first inning is that's a good start. Hopefully that gets their momentum going, keeps them up for the rest of the game.
2-0 pitch by Andrew. Finds the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 down, 3 in here in the top of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. Andrew lifts the leg and delivers to Bauer, who pops that one foul into the Outlaws bullpen. So that brings it to 2-2.
I do have to tell you, old Braxton, this young man has worked extremely hard to get in better shape, and he looks so much better than he did a few years ago and playing well.
The 2-2 on the way. Bauer chops this one down the third base line, in and out of the glove of the third baseman, bobbles it around a little bit. There's no play to be made, and the Outlaws continue the inning. Great attempt by the third baseman to try to get it over there in time, but Bauer legs it out. He'll reach on the air, and now you've got a runner in scoring position.
That's a perfect example of what I was referring to. Braxton was able to leg that one out.
Damian Common. Pitch to Common, and immediately fouls that one to the back screen, kind of getting under it a little bit. Definitely some aggression from the Outlaws at the plate to start this one off.
Yep, it's fun to watch.
If you can get 4 runs in the first inning, that is a very good start that you can't get comfortable with. You got to build on it.
Right.
As we've seen the Outlaws put up 7 in a first inning and then let the other team come back, and that's just because of their youth. But definitely learning how to play and win some games this season. The 2-2 to Common misses. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Damian Common. Runners on first and second as Common fouls that one behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The runner on second, Ryan Hoover, Braxton Bauer.
And from my angle, it looks like Damian's actually ahead of those pitches.
On first. Next one to Common. Fouled as both runners were moving. One, two, the count. Common with Breckenridge on deck if we get that far. 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball, fouled behind it. Oh, it's a drop third strike picked up by the catcher, and it does not matter. It gets past the first baseman. Here comes Ryan Hoover, and the Outlaws go up 4-0 here in the first. Runners on the corners.
Yeah, it looked like the catcher might have thought it was foul, kind of like you did there, Elan, but it looked to me like he completely missed, and that's what the umpire called.
Outlaws lead it 4-0, and now they have come out. And, you know, sometimes you come to these Rocky Mountain School baseball tournaments, teams you're not familiar with, you don't know their reputation, you don't know if they are the team to beat in Utah or anything like that. You know nothing about them. And sometimes that helps a team like the Outlaws, who's so young. It's like, we're just going to go out and play ball. Throw back to first to try to get Common. He's caught in a pickle, and he slides under the tag at second.
Good thing he's got some speed.
Wow, what a play by Damian Common. And now you've got Evanston with Common at second, Bauer at third, 2 down, up 4-0. Breckenridge receives the next pitch, and it's upstairs for a ball. Bauer with a little bit of a lead. Rich takes the next pitch for a ball.
That one looked like a strike to me from up here, but we don't have a good angle, so.
Might have been just a touch away or something. 2-0 on the way. And Rich bloops this one into the infield grass. It's going to be tough. The shortstop picks it up, throws it over to first, and they get the out. And the run does not count. But damage done. Outlaws lead it 4-0 going into the bottom of the first. Brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Just heard the Tigers coach say, hey, let's answer back. But the Outlaws answered first to start this one out as they lead it 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin bringing you the action live from the 2022 Rocky Mountain School of Baseball Firecracker Wood Bat Tournament. And now, Coach Baldwin, this is going to be a big test for the Outlaws. We've seen them have big innings before, but we've also seen them give up big innings.
Correct.
How big is this going to be for the Outlaws to have a quick defensive inning here, especially with this lead?
If they can get out of this quickly, especially if Walker can get out with less than, say, 15 pitches or so, that'd be a great defensive inning.
Wilson, definitely one of the stronger pitchers on this club, and has had times on the mound where he has looked very, very good. Let's see if we can do it by eye here, the defensive alignment. It looks like in the infield you got Braxton Bauer at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Breckenridge at third, and Cohen Morrow at shortstop. In left field, that looks
Ryan
like
Hoover.
Ryan Hoover. Center field
is Ryder
Wilson, and then in right field,
I think it's Brody.
Yeah. Again, the lineups we got didn't have defensive alignment, so we're just got to going off of what we think we see. But I do know the infield because we are right there looking at him. Here's the leadoff man. Again, we don't have a number for him, but I would guess it's Brody H. First pitch to Brody. Finds the zone, and Walker Wilson already just going after it.
Yeah, that one looked like it caught the inside corner pretty nicely, so that's a good sign.
All season, Steve, the Outlaws have had success at pitching when they do two things: limit the walks and go deliver that first pitch strike. The 0-1 finds the zone for a pitcher's count for Walker Wilson. He's already looking very sharp just in these first two pitches we've seen. Small sample size, but you got to be excited for what the potential could be. Next one, beams him in the back of the helmet. And Brody is going to take a free trip down to first.
But you're absolutely right on the, if the pitchers can get up on the batters and stay up on them, we do a lot better just as a team. Some of our struggles have come when pitchers are starting behind the batters.
I believe this is Raul, left-handed batter. Fouls the first one down into the dirt, 0-1. So with the exception of the beam ball, 3 straight strikes from Walker Wilson.
He's done a good job this year of not letting those kind of pitches get to him. He just comes back and keeps pitching.
Throw back to first to get the man at first, and he's back in time. Little bit of a fast tag there from Braxton Bauer. Knocks the helmet off of the runner. But it's all right.
And Braxton's a big boy.
By the way, that's B. Hooper over at first, according to Game Changer.
Really?
Well, according to Game Changer, Hermanson is next. However, judging from this, it looks like that's 53 Raul.
I didn't see the number.
We're just doing the best we can with the information we've been provided with.
Hey, right here, 5-3. Protect.
Throw by Hank Allred, and that one is just a touch behind. Sliding into second will be Hooper. I think that's Brody Hooper, and then the next one, a fly ball in the center field, caught well by Ryder, and that's one down.
Does a good job moving in on that ball, kept his eyes on it the whole time. Good to see the outfielders when they can track a ball like that.
Next batter will be, I think I got it mixed up. I think this is Braxton H. First pitch finds the zone from Wilson for strike one. Runner on second, that's Hooper. Throw by Wilson and fouled away. 0-2 counts. And it is Hank Allred behind the dish. And you mentioned he calls a great game, so.
Hank's got a lot of experience back there. He and Ryan Baldwin are the most experienced players on this team, and Hank has shared that. He does a really good job of helping the other younger players along and helping them learn the game.
Walker comes set around the belt, checks the runner at second, lifts the leg and deals. This one, solid hit up the middle and down into center field, waving the runner around, and the Tigers respond with a run here in the first.
Well, that was a nice solid base hit. Can't take anything away from the Tigers on that one. That's just good hitting right there.
I'll bring up number 5. Jackson. I think they might have some names mixed up on the Game Changer a little bit. Runner goes for second, and that one's fouled away, so trying to hit and run type situation, but instead it goes down as a strike. And according to Game Changer, Kinnersley will have to just jog back to first.
They're just trying to wear him out a little bit.
Pitch finds the zone, throw back to first, and that one bounces through the glove of Bauer and sliding head first into second. Almost actually came up short. If there was a play there, he would have been in trouble, but there was no play, and he comes into second.
He started his slide pretty darn early.
He came up short about 6 inches.
Exactly. Just had to stretch his hands out a little more.
Next pitch, swing and a miss. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. With 1 down and a runner in scoring position, Outlaws still with a good lead of 3 runs. But trying to get out of here as quick as you can. Next pitch, down low in the dirt. Great stop by Hank Allred. Runner goes for a third. Throw is going to be just a bit late. And sliding in is Braxton H.
Much better slide by him this time.
Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wilson delivers. Swing and a fly ball into right field. That one hooking foul, and it does eventually get there. So it'll hold 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 down and a runner on third. Wilson takes his time getting back on the mound. Comes set around the belt. Eyes the runner at third and delivers. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove. Allred hangs on to it, and that's out number 2.
I think he got him with a change up there. That was gorgeous.
I'll now bring up number 72, Kiki S. First pitch down in the dirt for ball 1. Walker just needs to get out of this inning, and if you can get out just allowing 1 run, you're in good shape, especially with how your offense has looked so far in the early parts of this game. Bottom of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. 1-0 from Wilson. Swing and a fly ball into left field. That one goes foul.
That's a tough angle for us to see down that line.
Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kiki. Wilson immediately gets back to work. Glove resting on the quadricep, kicks and deals. That one misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Not a single outlaw sitting on the bench in the dugout. They're all up there on the rail. 2-1. This one hit up the center, and it's a line drive past the glove of Cohen Morrow. 1 run comes in, and the lead has been cut in half.
Cohen did a good job going after that, but it was just hit well enough. He didn't have much of a chance for it.
4-2 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're just getting started. This could be a track meet.
Could be. We're seeing a lot of balls in play, and most of them base hits so far.
That'll bring up Alex H. Runner goes for second, and he is way coast by Hank Allred, who just throws it down to second, and it's a beautiful throw with plenty of time. They apply the tag, and the inning is over. So 2 runs come in, and the Outlaws lead at 4-2 going into the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Steve Baldwin as we enter the second inning. Outlaws lead at 4-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Coach Baldwin, you mentioned something during the break that I think might be pretty relevant to not just this Rollins Tigers team, but the whole tournament, really.
Right. A lot of these teams, when they come to these tournaments, they haven't played together the whole year. Mm-hmm. They're new teams that just a bunch of kids, coaches want to get together and play ball, and they put together a team and come out here and play. I know last year in this very tournament, we played a team on Friday afternoon that it was their first game together the whole year. Now, I haven't talked to these Tigers. I don't know if that's the case, but I also know they did play this morning. Mm-hmm. But some of these teams are that way. They're just all-star type teams, or even just a bunch of friends get together.
Brody Clifton will lead it off for the Outlaws as they lead at 4-2 going into the top of the second. Run rules in this tournament, 9 after 5 or after an hour and a half, and the time limit rule, no inning to start after 1 hour and 45 minutes. First pitch taken for a ball. So considering the first pitch was thrown around 3:05 p.m., We'll keep you updated on that one as Clifton fouls this one into the Outlaws bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Sure like to see Brody get on base. This kid has some amazing speed.
The 1-1. That one kind of dropped below Brody. Is able to get some contact on it to keep himself in the timing right here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Clifton. Andrew, hard throwing left-hander. Agrees on the sign, kicks and deals. Breaking ball, and Clifton laces this one into shallow center field. And Clifton is going to get a chance to show that speed off, and the Outlaws look to be picking up right where they left off.
Absolutely. That's a good piece of hitting by Brody. He's done a pretty good job considering he doesn't have nearly as much game time as some of the other players. But that's a good piece of hitting right there.
Jackson Osborne pulls into the batter's box now. Remember, the Outlaws will bat 12 in this game. Pitch by Andrew. That one down low below the knees for ball 1.
Hey, breathe, kid. You got it.
Yeah, when I first met Brody, we talked a lot, and I watched him run. I was very impressed.
We'll see if they give him any sign to go. 1-0 on the way. And Osborne, dribbler towards the mound, picked up by Andrew, gathers his feet, throws it over to first for the fielder's choice, easy out number 1, but Clifton easily over to second. 1 down, and that'll bring up Ryder Wilson. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, not what Jackson was hoping for there. He hit pretty well against Laramie Wednesday.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's disappointed in that one.
First pitch to Ryder, finds the zone for strike 1. 1 down, runner on second. Brody Clifton. As Ryder pops this one up, foul gets under it. The catcher tries to go to the back screen to pull it in, but it just drops. So no 2 count to Ryder Wilson. Got to think with the speed over at second, a single by Ryder would probably score Brody.
Yeah, I think the only exception would be is if Brody has to hold on a fly ball. But if it's a line drive or a grounder in a gap, I think he'd score.
Andrew lifts the leg and the 0-2. And that one popped up high, goes right back to the pitcher's mound. And Andrew easily gloves that one for out number 2. So 2 down. And that brings up the top of the order, Gavin Oliver. Gavin kind of got this thing started. Took a ball behind the knee.
Yep. Well, we'd rather see him hitting here. Leadoff hitter, this is a great situation for him to be in.
Runner on second, 2 down. Oliver takes the first ball for a strike. In the shadow of the Uintas.
No, Wasatch.
Wasatch, sorry. We're in the shadow of the Uintas at home.
Correct.
Wasatch here. It's been a minute. The 0-1 on the way to Oliver. That one hit right between the third baseman and the shortstop. Clifton rounding third. He goes home and will slide in to score. Taking second on the throw is Gavin Oliver, and the Outlaws add 1 more. 5-2 in the top of the second on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
I think a difficult scorer like myself would probably score that an error on the third baseman, but most scorekeepers will give Gavin a hit on that one.
We'll see what they do, and according to Game Changer, it is a single.
And I'm good with that. I'm just
Ryan Baldwin laces that one in and out of the glove of the shortstop who tries to jump. Oliver rounds third, goes home, throw home is going to be in time. The slide is in time, and Oliver gets hosed at home.
That's too bad.
1 run comes in for the Outlaws as they extend the lead back up to 3 as we're off to the bottom of the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Outlaws add one more in the top of the second and lead it 5-3 on the Impact, 5-2 rather, on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff joined by Coach Steve Baldwin here in the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet.
We've definitely changed the defense around a little bit.
Yeah, we definitely have, and we'll give you a report on that in a second. It'll be Alex H. to bat for the Tigers. First pitch, and that one is just a just bloop right into the glove of Gavin Oliver. He doesn't even have to move off.
That's
Breckenridge. Doesn't even have to move off of first base to make the grab for out number one.
Yeah, so we got Brecken at first. Ryan Hoover's playing third. Ryan Baldwin came into second. And Damian came into left field. Damian Common.
New batter for the Tigers. That looks like Chris L. He takes the first pitch for a ball. Next one, 1-0. Finds the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Walker comes set around the belt. The 1-1. Misses away. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Okay, so Damian Common in left, Ryder Wilson in second, center, Brody Clifton in right, Breckenridge at first, Ryan Baldwin at second, Ryan Hoover at third, Cohen Morrow at shortstop. I believe we're at a 3-1 count here. 2, I believe, is Chris L. And he'll foul that one away, and it's a full count. 1 down, and if Walker can get out of this one with an out, that'd be a pretty big start for the Outlaws, considering the bats continue to be roaring right now.
Yep. I just got an interesting observation from one of our viewers, Mr. Andy Wiley. Noticed the baselines are grass.
Yeah.
That's quite unusual at a high school baseball field.
3-2 misses up high, and a walk earned by Chris L. I'll bring up 41. Alejandro. I think that's Alejandro Aguilar. Walker delivers first pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. Good pitch there from Wilson.
Good pitch, but a big swing. He makes contact with that.
It could be a 1-run game. The 0-1. Swing and foul that one behind.
It's good to see Walker get ahead on this one.
Now he's got some options to work with. He can try to make him chase.
Yep.
He can continue to go right after him, but with the swing this kid is demonstrating, that's
let's go 4-1 right here, kid.
Proceed with caution, let's just say.
Yes.
The 0-2 on the way. Outside for ball 1. So
maybe he needs to take a lesson from his brother on that ephus pitch that Ryder threw earlier this season.
Yeah. Pitch. Up high, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, and right now.
Time to go at him.
Alejandro. Trying to get in the driver's seat over Evanston's Walker Wilson. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball into right center field, and the right fielder Clifton waves him off, makes the catch, and that's out number 2. So with the type of swing Alejandro is putting on, the Outlaws take a sigh of relief, get the out, and that'll set the stage for number 54. That is Donovan. I believe that's Donovan Salas.
I don't know if you noticed this, Elan, but on that fly ball, you could tell. I mean, we couldn't hear them, but we could see some really good communication going on between the outfielders.
Salas hits a blooper into the right field, and that'll drop down for a single. Overrunning second was number 23.
Hey, who's up?
Runners on first and second. 2 down, and that'll bring up
it's number 80.
Landon P. Walker checks, delivers, and Landon pops this one up high. Right fielder Wilson has it.
Damien.
Or Damien Common, sorry, has it. Left fielder Common has it.
There you go.
And the inning is over. So no runs come in. The Outlaws still lead by 3 going into third. Brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta BOCES #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Outlaws lead it 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we enter the third inning. Brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. And speaking of vision right now, you got to love what you're seeing from the Evanston Outlaws through the first 2 innings of play, Coach Baldwin.
That was a beautiful segue. Yeah, I really appreciate the communication that we're seeing from the players. They're talking to each other out there. They're staying up with each other. They're not getting on each other. It's really fun to see that.
Hammer and Hank Allred's going to lead it off for the Outlaws. And you've listened to the broadcast. You know that I love his walk-up song.
Oh, absolutely.
It's so
perfect.
Perfect for him. Yeah, it is so perfect for him.
The only one I've heard that rivals it would be Maddox Ice over in Rock Springs.
Oh, yeah, Ice Baby.
Correct.
Yep.
I mean, if you can get a song that says your name in there, you got something going.
Yeah, I never could find one that says Elan in it.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Hank Allred into the right-handed side of the batter's box, 1 for 1 with an RBI single to kind of really light things off. First pitch to Allred, and he fouls that one behind the umpire. Might have caught a piece of him,
yeah,
so he's going to need a minute.
Not sure where it hit him. Somewhere on the leg, it looked like.
It might have caught him around the toe or something like that because it looks like it came right off the bat of Hank and then down on the foot. I know Scott Allred is out there watching right now.
Probably.
So
Scott loves to listen, and he loves the game.
He told me he was. Because I asked him if he's going to be here. He goes, no. So I'm guessing he's watching. He's got to be proud of kind of the Outlaws dynasty he's built with Gus Allred and now Hank Allred. And
absolutely. And then his daughter's Allstate in softball this year.
0-1 to Hank, misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike. She played for Green River, I believe, right?
Correct.
And they did a great job. 1-1 on the way. Allred chops this one across the third base line, and it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count to Hank Allred.
I'll tell you, that's a family that's dedicated to the game.
Yes.
There's a lot of driving going on, and then you've got Gus playing with the Logan Royals right now up in that Northern Utah League.
Andrew shakes off the sign, the 1-2. Allred swings and misses. Fooled him with off speed, strike 3. Talk about a family that's dedicated to the game. blanket? No, I didn't. Okay.
Yeah, we
I
actually
couldn't
have
agree more.
We actually have 3 former Outlaws playing with the Royals right now. I just found out Seth Lloyd joined them.
Yeah, I heard about that. First pitch to Cohen. Morrow misses down low, 1 ball, no strikes. And of course, I mean, I've only been around for 3. This is only my 3rd Outlaw season, but the most memorable Outlaw performance coming from Gus Allred, quarterfinal of the state tournament. First time getting to the semis at the AA level, beating Gillette. Allred delivers a gem.
Oh, that was a beautiful game. That was so much fun to be a part of last year.
2 balls, no strikes to Cohen Morrow, who I'm sure is going to have some great, memorable moments in his Outlaw career.
Well, he already has when you consider the state tournament for the C team last year and some of the plays he's made this year already.
Yep. It's only a matter of time when this team figures out how to play at the AA level. They are going to be right back into that deep playoff run situation.
Absolutely.
The 2-1 on the way. Morrow hits this one right up the middle, off of the glove of the third baseman, and Morrow will reach first. It bounced high off of the glove of the first baseman. It'll be an E3 or E5. That's what I'm calling it right now. That is, it bounced off of the glove. He was trying to receive it with his glove. Looks like it rolled up his wrist and just went high, and Cohen took full advantage of it.
Yep. Well, Cohen, for a big boy, he's actually got good speed. It's deceptive speed.
Brings up Walker Wilson 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch to Walker.
And
down low in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Cohen is going to speed into second. No throw will happen, and Cohen immediately into scoring position.
He got a really good jump that time, and like I said, with his good speed, he made it easily.
They do score that an error for Morrow, but Wilson will line this one right up the center, in and out of the glove of the shortstop. Throw is rebounded and thrown and in and out of the glove of the first baseman.
He called him out. Said he dropped it after.
He dropped it after.
He said he dropped it after.
So Walker will go back to the dugout. Just a little bit of bad luck dropping it a little late.
Don't normally see that call at first.
Usually it's a
double play type situation at first. You usually have to show that control throughout.
Brings up Ryan Hoover.
If we had instant replay like the major leagues, we could ask for a review on that one.
And that one squirts away from the catcher. Morrow will just jog into third, and now he is in scoring position. We're at a 1-1 count. Or 0-1 count, rather. Top of the third, brought to you by UNTI Envision. And Hoover puts this one right up the middle. Received by the shortstop. Throw across the diamond is in time for out number 3. So Outlaws held scoreless for the first time in the game. Still lead at 5-2 going into the bottom of the third, brought to you by UNTI Envision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Bottom of the third here, brought to you by UNTI Envision. Our vision is to help improve yours. Elan, Olliff, and Coach Steve Baldwin here in the Union broadcast booth. Outlaws with a good lead, 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And what's impressive is they've led from the start, and it's not one of those things where, okay, had a real big surge of runs at the beginning. They've been kind of steadily pouring it on. Yes, they didn't get a run in that third inning, but they've been threatening, and they've strung together some hits. Right now, according to the box score, Outlaws with 5 hits to 1 error.
That's not bad. That's a good start for 3 innings. That's good to see. And just run down the defense real quick. You got Jackson came in to catch. Braxton came back to first. Brecken moved over to third. Gavin came in at short.
First pitch popped up high into center field. Ryder comes up, makes the grab. 1 pitch, 1 out. Doesn't get much more effective than that if you are the Outlaws.
The rest of the defense stayed the way they were the previous inning, but don't know if we need to run through them all again just to keep people up to date, but it's kind of hard to do as the batters are coming up quick.
This looks like Raul Z right now. First pitch down low for ball 1. Wilson goes in, sets. No on the way. Up high, ball 2. Wilson has thrown 38 pitches so far through 2 1/3 innings pitched. 2-0 on the way. Finds the zone and gets back into the count, not falling behind. Still needs to make one more pitch to really kind of get back into this. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a fly ball into right field, and that's going to one-hop the wall. Clifton picks it up, throws it in, heading for the second. Actually, he'll hold up with the stand-up double. Probably had time and the speed to make it to third, but Raul pulls in with a stand-up double for the Tigers.
I was actually hoping he'd try. I wanted to see him get thrown out. It's a good piece of hitting right there. That's
smart baseball play by him.
Definitely, because he could see the ball was already coming to the cut.
That was a great play by Clifton in right field. That is a triple if he's not
without the speed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That will now bring up Braxton H. First pitch down low, ball 1. Outlaws still lead it by 3, 1 down. Raul one-hops the wall, pulls into second standing up, and now gives them a chance. Next pitch to Braxton. This one lined through the shortstop. Gavin Oliver dive for it. Gets past the left fielder. 1 run will score. And on the error going to second, they're going to have to give an error to the left fielder, I think, Damian. Common. As that one, it was just kind of a bobbled ball a little bit after it got past Gavin Oliver, who put in a great effort at shortstop to dive to pick that one up. I believe that's the second error of the game for the Outlaws.
Yeah, that's definitely a single and a 1-base error. Damian should have picked that up on the ground. That I think he got excited about trying to make a play.
Jackson K now back up. First pitch to Jackson, and he laces this one down into left field, drops, and they'll just go station to station. Runner at second goes to third, and it's runners on the corners with 1 down. And right now the Tigers looking to kind of threaten and kind of change things a little bit here, as they do have the tying run at the plate in the form of number 72, Kiki. First pitch, and it's a hot grounder to the shortstop. Throw to second for 1. On to first is not in time for the second. The run scores, though. So they trade the out for the run, which is okay, and gets the runner off third. And you only have a runner on first now. It was very close to being a double play.
Any harder on that hit, it's a double play easy. Just a little bit of a slow roller, and Gavin made a great play. Ryan tried to make the turn, just couldn't get it there in time.
Alex H., the left-hander, steps in, 0 for 1. on the day. Wilson checks the runner at first, comes set around the chest. Delivers the first pitch. Swing and a miss for strike one. Updating the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's a one-run game, 5-4. Tying run at first. 0-1 on the way. Strike two at the knees. Good fastball from Ryder.
Walker.
Excuse me, Walker.
Move him, kid.
Wilson delivers home. Runner goes. Throw by Osborne. Hits the grass and sliding into first will be the runner at second. So, one ball, two strikes. With two down.
Come on, Alex.
2 runs have come in for the Tigers. They trail by 1. Pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and Wilson makes the pitch he has to turn us back to the 4th and keep the lead for the Outlaws. It's 5-4 after 3 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Fourth inning about to get started, and the Outlaws lead it 5-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin coming to you live from the Union broadcast booth, as the Outlaws have come out and played very, very well against a very, very good Rawlings Tigers team here in Utah.
Looks like we got Braxton leading off the inning. Is that correct?
Yeah, Braxton Bauer leading off the inning, and then kind of hard to tell because of the flowing lineup.
Yeah,
we're constantly
I see
seeing
Damien
there.
on deck over there. I can't tell if he's next or not because Brody's also out there.
Yep.
I'll tell you, Braxton made one of the most beautiful plays I've seen all year against Green River the other day. And people will be surprised to hear this, but what it was he hit a ball that should have been a double for Braxton, should have been a double.
Mhm.
And the Green River left fielder tracked it, caught it going back to his right, reaching over his right shoulder with his glove, made the catch, and as Braxton rounded first, he didn't complain, he didn't get frustrated, he grabbed his helmet and tipped his hat to that young man.
Awesome.
I was so impressed by that. Braxton's such a fun young player. He's good to be around. He's always got a good attitude. Just brings the team up.
Yeah. And there's a reason why Coach Small wants him in this lineup day in and day out. You can tell he's been putting in the work in the first base position as well, because his first base has gotten stronger and stronger every game, to the point where you know he's going to make the right decision and make the right play no matter what the situation is. New pitcher for the Tigers, and Bauer says, welcome to the game, with a single going opposite field into right.
That's a good hit for Braxton. He's been wanting that for quite a while.
By the way, that new pitcher is Braxton. Not Braxton Bauer, but
yeah,
Braxton is the new pitcher. And now he'll face off against Damian Common after Bauer sends a welcome message into right field. First pitch to Common. And that one goes low. Tried to send Bauer. Or not, or Bauer might have gotten a little bit too far off the bag. Either way, the catcher throws down to first. Bauer's back no problem, but...
Right, he's a smart base runner. He knows his limits. He knows what he's capable of, so he doesn't try to force anything usually.
1-0 on the way. Finds the zone for strike one. 1-1 to Damian Common with Brody Clifton on deck. Common, by the way, 0 for 1 on the day here in the top of the fourth. Nobody down. Bauer led off the inning with a single into right.
Sure be nice to see him put another run together right here.
Braxton delivers. That bunt laid down and goes foul. Might have chased it towards the handle just a little bit on the bunt. And it kind of came off and almost dropped down, bounced once, and then over the line.
Yep. That's a little unusual. Damian's an excellent bunter. He's made a career out of it.
If he squared that up, that would have been a great bunt. Right down the first base line.
Yep.
No chance to put Bauer in danger. It's the right move. The 1-2 finds the zone, and Common goes down looking. So Braxton, the pitcher for the Tigers, delivers home. And now it'll be that Breckenridge into the batter's box. 0 for 1 today. Pitch by Braxton. That one in the dirt. Good grab by the catcher. Don't know who that is. That was a great stop.
Yeah, I don't think they've changed their catcher yet. I think it's the same kid that's been catching the whole game. But we can't see his number, so.
Braxton delivers home. Inside to Rich. 2 balls, no strikes. Definitely some good pitching that the Outlaws have seen here today. The 2-0 on the way. Swing and a miss at one in the dirt for strike one.
Brecken doesn't usually chase a pitch like that. He's usually pretty disciplined at the plate. Does a good job up there.
Braxton comes set. The 2-1. Down low, 31 count to Breckenridge, and he's going to try to get his way on one way or the other and turn it over. I believe that's Damian Common standing on deck.
No, Damian.
Brody Clifton.
There you go. Yeah, Damian just struck out just a second ago.
3-1 on the way. And a 5-pitch walk puts Breckenridge on first. Braxton Bauer into scoring position. And now here's Damian Common, who hit a beautiful single earlier. Brody Clifton, sorry, who had a beautiful single earlier. Don't know why I'm getting those two mixed up. Braxton delivers to Clifton, and he immediately fouls that one into the Outlaws bullpen. And Clifton has been very impressive this game, made some great defensive plays in right field, came around and scored on showing some excellent base running, hit a single last time up. Might be a bit of a breakout game for him.
Yeah, he's had some good games this year. Just like I said earlier, he hasn't played as much as some of the other players, but he does a good job.
Swing and a miss at the 0-1, and now Braxton in a pitcher's count against Brody Clifton. Jackson Osborne on deck.
I would say Brody's probably the quietest player on the team. He doesn't talk much.
Braxton lifts the leg in the 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a good take right there. I would have been swinging at that one.
It's tough when especially when you're in that count of all things. You're like, I got to swing at anything close and have that judgment call that, nope, I'm going to hold here. This one looks out, and kind of trusting that instinct. It's like when you take a test. The 1-2 upstairs, and Clifton laying off 2 difficult ones.
Battling back, that's what we like to see.
Go, Brax.
Braxton, the pitcher. It's a sign from the catcher, and now comes set. The 2-2. That one down. Oh, catches the inside part of the zone. Drop third strike. And really nowhere for Clifton to go.
Yeah, with less than 2 outs and first base is occupied, he can't go.
So that is...
I mean, you can run and hope the defense chases you, but...
there's nowhere to put him with
exactly.
Rich over on first. I'll bring up Jackson Osborne, 0 for 1 for the day. First pitch to Osborne, swing and a fly ball into shallow right field. That could drop, and it does! Gets past the right fielder. Rounding third, coming home is Braxton Bauer. Rich is getting the sign as well. Rich will score, and the Outlaws put up 2 on a 2-run RBI single by Jackson Osborne.
Beautiful hitting. That was nice to see, and Brecken did a great job moving on the contact, being able to score from first.
And that's a tough play to make for the runners, especially with 2 down, because you're taught if anything's in the air, you're going.
Right.
But you're also thinking, what if it gets caught? Is what the what if situations. Heck of a play by the right fielder trying to dive to bring that one in, but it definitely set up the Outlaws well. First pitch inside to Ryder Wilson for a ball.
Yeah, you mentioned being a tough situation. Brecken didn't hesitate. He went on that contact and was gone.
The freshman doing his job. The 1-0, and that one hit down the third base line, and a diving catch by the third baseman before it hits the ground to end the inning. What a play. Wish we had a camera view of it.
I wish I could have seen it.
Yeah, it was a great play to end the inning for the Tigers, but the Outlaws bring in 2 more on a RBI single into right field by Jackson Osborne. Outlaws lead at 7-4 going into the bottom of the 4th, halfway home on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Or like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. Bottom of the 4th inning, and the Outlaws add 2 more and extend their lead. They were leading by 3 at one point, then 2 come in for the Tigers. It's a 1-run lead for the Outlaws after some clutch pitching by Walker Wilson to get out of the inning, and it gives them a chance to get back up by 3 after a 2-run RBI double by Jackson Osborne, probably the lead candidate for Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game thus far.
Yeah, I'd put it up there.
As Outlaws will now get the next batter for the Tigers, and I can't see the number. First pitch to him, though, swinging a miss for number 23. That is Chris L.
Go, Chris. Put in play.
Walker, center on the belt, the pitch, and that one misses outside from the left-handed batter. 1 ball, 1 strike. This game is on mylocalradio.com only. Game 2, though, if you want to listen on the radio, will be on KNYN 99.1 FM. Swing and solid contact into center right field. That one is going to drop, roll to the track, heading for 2, thinking 3. Throw by Ryder Wilson, bounces low, and then a stand-up triple. As it bounced low, gets past Cohen Morrow, the cutoff man, and a stand-up triple for Chris L.
That was some good power on that swing. He really got a hold of it, drove it right in the gap out there, and Ryder didn't have a chance. All he could do was chase it.
I'll bring up number 41, Alejandro. First pitch misses for ball.
Hey, score!
They just called a balk on Walker.
Brock, they finally called him, man.
So a balk on Walker Wilson scores the runner at third, and it's a 2-run ball game.
Yeah, I wasn't watching. I was
didn't
watching
see it
the
either.
runner, and I didn't see Walker, but I did hear the umpire tell him, you have to come set. So assuming he just quick pitched it.
Next one misses inside to the left-handed hitting batter, Alejandro. 2 balls, no strikes.
Actually, it should just be 1 ball because that first pitch shouldn't count because of the balk.
Oh. All right, there we are. 2 balls, 2 strikes as that one drops down low.
Let's go, Ollie. Let's go, Ollie. Here we go, kid.
Outlaws will play RA Baseball Academy. Game 2 of our doubleheader after this. Three balls.
Yep, that's
and
4 straight.
That's a 4-pitch walk.
Cody
And,
Moore's coming out to talk to him.
Coach Moore's going to come out and talk with him. So not going to be a pitching change. Otherwise, it would probably be Coach Small.
Yeah, we haven't seen anybody throwing in the bullpen over there either. So.
And he waves off the conference with the rest of them. Says, "No, I just want to have a word with Walker."
He's just talking about what they're going to have for dinner tonight, probably.
Probably, yeah. You know, people hear that and they're like, "Oh, whatever, they're joking." No, that might be really what's going on. Sometimes all I got to do is go out there and talk with a pitcher about anything but the game.
Exactly.
Just to get their mind off of it.
I know there were times I'd go out and try and tell a joke, but don't ask Ryan. He thinks my jokes are stupid. So.
I'll bring up number 54, Donovan Salas. First pitch fouled.
Get pitch in the zone, Donovan. Yeah, he did. Let's go 5-4. Drive it, kid.
Wilson sets. Pitch. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Ryder hardly has to move, makes the catch. Runner thinks about tagging up, but throws it back in and holds him at first. So 1 down, and maybe the talk Coach Moore gave Walker might be just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I think that was Ryder's easiest play all year.
he
kinda,
literally did not move at anyone
he
at
just
all.
Kind of looked at it. Oh, I'll step just to make it look good.
Bring up Landon. First pitch. Runner goes. Throw by Osborne is in time, but just a hair behind.
Keep it going, boys.
The throw, if that's maybe more towards the third base side of the second base bag, Oliver might have a chance to tag there, but that one's just a bit behind.
It was actually a pretty good throw. Jackson threw that through up from his knees.
0-1.
Get eye.
Misses.
And Jackson has improved a lot this year behind the plate. He's learned a lot and playing so much better.
Another one of those guys who's just a freshman who is going to be on this Outlaw squad for many years to come.
Yeah. I believe he's the youngest on the team.
1-1.
It's either him or Ryder. I'm not sure which, but I think Jackson's the youngest.
That one foul tipped. And ball 2 strikes.
But I wouldn't say he plays like the youngest.
No. Definitely one of those guys that you can see has a very bright future. The 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball, tried to locate it into the window and just didn't break in time. And, you know, there's certain teams that draft certain positions well. The Green Bay Packers always seem to have a great quarterback. And it seems like when you look at the string of catchers the Outlaws have had, Reed Gross, Jagger Mitchell, Hank Allred, and now Jackson Osborne, catcher seems to be a position they know how to play. As this one is ripped down the third base line, that's going to get down, score one more run for the Tigers. And the throw in by the left fielder, Damian Common, is enough to hold the runner or the hitter at first in just a single. But it is a 1-run ball game yet again.
Well, this Tigers team isn't afraid to put the bat out there.
No.
They've done a good job of hitting
Solid
today.
contact, too, from a lot of them.
Hey, let's go 2-8.
I'll now bring up the leadoff man, Brody H. Oh, throw to first gets away from Braxton Bauer. Heads for second, round second, headed for 3. Throw by Bauer is going to be cut off in the infield grass. And into 3 on the air for the Tigers.
That's a tough one. That pickoff was there. He could have had him out. Just couldn't make the connection. But it was there in time.
This might be a little bit of youth showing right now for the Outlaws. Just got to take a breath, relax, realize that this game, they're not even losing this game yet.
Correct.
Still got plenty of opportunities here. First pitch goes low for ball 1.
Hey, he's right there for you, kid.
To Brody Hooper. This one hit slowly down the third base line. Throw to Osborne. He tags him at home. And he applies the tag. Great throw by Hoover at third, down to Osborne at home. He gets it so early, he just holds it at the plate. And a very, very savvy veteran move.
We could hear the Tigers right below us saying that he never touched him, but from our angle, it definitely looked like he had him tagged.
That'll now bring up Raul Z.
Now that's a big play from Ryan to stop that run.
That is huge because now the Outlaws get rid of the runner in scoring position, and there's 2 down. And that one almost did that get?
No, it got Coach.
Who got Todd Hoover?
It got him.
Right inside the thigh is what he's saying. That was a ripper headed for the dugout. Everyone got out of the way. Coach Hoover takes the brunt of it. It's a strike for his team, but he paid for it. But back to that play, throwing out that runner at home, not only does it get you the second out, not only do you stay in the lead, but also
it takes the runner out of position.
Yeah, so that is huge. 0-1. Wilson delivers to Raul. Runner goes. This one hit down the first baseline, in and out of the glove of Bauer. He just picks it up, tags the bag, and the Outlaws get out of it again. They lead it 7-6 going into the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Well, the Outlaws still in the lead, and for the second inning in a row, they take a 1-run lead into the top of the inning as they are the designated road team, and we are about an hour and a half into this one, so we're looking decent to possibly have this game over in time as we enter the 5th inning, top of the 5th, and the Outlaws have played some impressive clutch ball, and it looks like unless the Outlaws are able to mount any more offense, defense might be what reigns supreme here in this one.
Yeah, what a great play by Ryan Hoover in that last one. That was just headsy, smart baseball play, knowing the situation, getting that runner at home. Of course, on the flip side, if I'm that runner's coach, I'd have been upset at him going, but...
Outlaws lead 7-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and it's the top of the order. Gavin Oliver to lead it off for the Outlaws. Gavin 1 for 1 on the day. Was hit by a pitch, then hit a single. And he's been looking very, very strong. Really, the whole Outlaws lineup. I would be surprised if there's a kid out there who has not collected a hit quite yet.
I haven't looked at that, but I'm going to look it up right now and just see what we're looking at.
Let's see if we can up the bit
I
rate a little bit.
show 5 of them without hits so far.
First pitch, swing and a miss to Gavin Oliver for strike 1.
But the hits are scattered throughout, and that's good to see.
That's
It's
what you
not
wanna
one
see.
kid getting 2 or 3 and everybody else not hitting.
The 0-1 to Oliver. Misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's good to see Gavin getting good hits again. He went through a little bit of a slump there. I think that injury that he had up in Gillette might have hurt him a little bit more than he wanted to let on, but he's done a good job of fighting through it and hitting again.
1-1 foul down into the dirt. And if you're the Outlaws and you come away with a win here at this tournament, even if this is the only win you get this week, you've got to go back to Wyoming thinking, hey, we played a Utah All-Star team, and we're looking good as Oliver rips this one right into the glove of the shortstop. He makes a sliding save, throws it over to first in time for out number 1. But you've got to think, hey, we just played with a top Utah All-Star type team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go get some conference wins, and let's go chase that number 5 seed.
It's still a possibility. It's out there. We do have to win out to get that high, but it's a possibility considering we get Rock Springs and Casper coming in, and they're at our place.
Braxton will go against Ryan Baldwin. First pitch to Baldwin, and he hits that one down the third baseline. Foul.
Ryan had a real good hitting day up in Jackson a couple weeks ago to get out of his major slump.
0-1 on the way, outside for ball 1. And if I remember correctly, the Outlaws of 2021, they hit a little bit of a slump before coming to this tournament, and then this was where things started to kind of take off for them as Baldwin pops that one high into the elevator shaft. Shortstop runs up, makes the catch in the infield dirt for out number 2. Is this Outlaw team able to do that again, make this the point where things start shooting up for them?
That would be awesome to see. I hope that they have that kind of attitude and that they can look at this and go, hey, we played strong, and we can do that against anybody we play.
Hank Allred into the batter's box. First pitch to Hank. Strike 1 at the knees.
There is some work going on in the Outlaws bullpen. Looks like Damien may be pitching over there.
I believe that is Damian Common, number 6, yeah. As Allred gets solid contact, but chopper to the shortstop, throws over to first in time for out number 3. So a great defensive inning for the Tigers. Outlaws still lead at 7-6 going into the bottom of the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Outlaws lead 7-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we go into the bottom of the 5th inning. And looking at the box score right now after the stretch, Outlaws have out-hit the Tigers 7-6. The Tigers have out-hit Rawlins. Rawlins has out-hit Evanston 8-7. 4 errors for the Tigers, 3 for the Outlaws. And it is a 7-6 ball game. Evanston led tonight. Really, there's no one with multiple hits. They're all just scattered.
Singles,
There's all 7 hits is just scattered. So really no real leader. If I was to give some type of leadership in offensive production, you'd have to think Jackson. Yeah, Jackson Osborne with that 2-run RBI double.
Yep.
That's a big one. Defensively, though, Ryan Hoover probably had the defensive play of the game. If Evanston is able to hold on and win this one, that we could look back at that one and say that pretty much won the game.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a heck of a play.
And of course, we're talking about the hot grounder to the third baseman, Ryan Hoover. Runner on third decides to go. Hoover throws a dart right to Jackson Osborne, who applies the tag, throws the runner out at home, and keeps it a one-run game.
So a quick rundown on the defensive change. The only actual change this inning is Ryan Baldwin moved into left field. Oh, and Hank came back to catch.
Hey, bring energy right here. Come on.
Didn't see what the first pitch was
There's
to
a
Braxton.
Ball low.
Ball one.
Hey, let's go, Braxton.
First, next pitch, down low, 2 balls, no strikes. It looks like Damian Common warming up in the bullpen for the Outlaws. We'll see if he comes in or if that's in preparation for game 2. Next pitch to Walker. This one hit down the third baseline. It's fair. And rounding first, thought about second was Braxton, but he puts on the brakes. And it's a loud single for the Tigers. That'll now bring up number 5, Jackson Kinnersley. I think we got it straightened out on Game Changer now. Kinnersley 2 for 2 on the day. Wilson stares into the glove of Hank Allred, checks the runner at first, and the pitch. One up high for ball 1.
Yeah, we talk about when a player goes into the game, the ball finds you. Ryan moved into left field. That's where the ball went.
Come on now.
1-0 on the way. Runner goes. And that one is stopped by Hank Allred. And the runner thought about going, and then he thought better of it once he saw the ball was right at the hand of Allred.
His coach over there at first is talking to him about it, too.
2 balls, no strikes to Kinnersley, who is back on the throw. It's Braxton, by the way, the runner at first. Throw to Kinnersley. This one, fly ball into right field. Clifton jumps, can't make the play. It's over him. Rounding third and heading home is Braxton, and this is a tie ball game. Headed for third, throw is late, and it is 7-7 after the RBI triple by Kinnersley. 7-7 Tigers on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Yeah, like we said, they're not afraid to put the bat out there. That was a good, solid line drive over Brody's head.
That'll bring up Kiki. First pitch. Let's see what happened there.
It was a ball.
Wilson delivers the 1-0. This one hit down. That one hit
He's
the batter.
out.
He's out. It hit the batter. It hit the batter.
From my angle, that runner should be called out because it looked like he was in the field of play when it hit him.
The ball goes down the third base line. The runner at third is coming down the third base line, and the ball hit him. Now the question is that the umpire has to answer is, was he out of the field of play? And he's judging he was. As this next pitch is a light hit towards the pitcher's mound. Throw to first in time for out number 1, and they eye the runner at third, make sure he stays.
That's a good play by the pitcher there, Walker. He looked at the runner, made sure he stayed in place, and then still made the throw at first. Back to that previous play, that's a tough call because your runners are taught stay in foul territory just for that very reason. But from my angle, it looked like he was inside the baseline when the ball hit him.
Next batter is number 10, Colton S. First pitch is a strike. And the next one fouled away, 0-2. And the Outlaws trying to get this to the top of the 6th as a tie game. 0-2 count to Colton. Colton LaRosa. Now That one up high for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. That one bounces at the edge of the batter's box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th, 1 down, runner on 3rd. The pitch. Solid contact into shallow center field, and the Tigers take the lead with the RBI single by Colton LaRosa.
That was a good 2-strike hit. He wasn't trying to do anything special, just choke and poke.
Poked it into center field, choked up on the bat, put the ball in play, and let the rest happen. Don't see the number, so now I will tell you who the next batter is. Throwing back to
23.
first to check up on the runner at first. That's LaRosa. Good attempted tag there by Braxton Bauer. This is Chris L. Still waiting his first offering from Wilson. The pitch. And inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Well, if the Tigers are not thrown out quickly, we are about at the 90-minute point.
Getting close.
As the next pitch misses, 2 balls, no strikes. And remember, they will not start another inning after an hour 45. So Outlaws need to try to get out of this inning to give themselves a chance. Next, this one. Blooper into center field. Rounding second, heading for third. And a good throw by the center fielder, fielded well by Hoover at third. And the hit parade starting now for the Tigers. I'll bring up Alejandro.
Yeah, Gavin thought that was going to be a little more of a blooper than it was. Had a little bit more power behind it than what he thought, and he started in on it and it ended up going over him. No error or anything, just tough to judge.
Yep. Throw back to first to check up on the runner. He's back in time. Outlaws have led for much of this game. This is the first time the Tigers have taken the lead. So it is 8-7, Rawlings. Runner goes for second. Throw by Hank Allred is in time, but it bounces in and out of the glove of Cohen Morrow. Good pickup by Gavin Oliver behind second base. The runner at third thought about going, but Oliver able to field it quickly to hold him at third.
Subbing the runner.
Looks like we're going to get a pitch runner.
So, Elan, I don't know if you caught that, but the coach didn't even know the kid's number, so that kind of implies to me this is a fairly new team.
Yep, and they must be very pleased with the way that they have battled back.
Oh, absolutely. They got some really good hitters on this team. There's no doubt they're strong.
Runners on second and third, 1 down. Alejandro, the batter. First pitch to him. Down low for a ball.
Walker's starting to show a few signs of fatigue out there.
He has thrown 86 pitches, 85 pitches.
He just doesn't have that pop in his step that he had to start the first few innings.
See how long they decide to leave him out there. Infielders playing in.
The really difficult part right now is if you change him, you're taking time off the clock that you need to make sure you get another inning.
Alejandro awaiting the offering. 2 balls, no strikes. Wilson lifts the leg and deals. Beautiful pitch down the middle for strike 1. Evanston will play RA Academy. That game's scheduled to start in about 21 minutes, but if I was a betting man, I'd say we're going to be a little bit behind that.
Probably a little bit.
This one, swing and a fly ball into left field. Common tracks it down, makes the catch. Runner tags up at third. Ryan Baldwin. Throw is in ahead of the runner.
Got him
at home. What a throw by Ryan Baldwin to find Hank Allred. And that's
Isn't that 3?
3 outs, I believe, because they had, they just called it. So an inning-ending double play on the throw by Ryan Baldwin in left field to throw out the runner coming home, and the Outlaws only have a 1-run deficit. They have to work to erase as we're heading into the 6th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
During the break, we just heard the umpires declare that this is the last inning. So the Outlaws trail by 1 going into the 6th inning, which is the last inning of this one. 8-7 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cohen Morrow will lead it off. And you've got Walker Wilson and Ryan Hoover. Those are the 3 that need to set the table to try to start the comeback here. Evanston has led about 90% of this game.
Yeah, they've actually played really well. It's been a good game. We see some great plays. Just the Tigers hit. You got to give them credit. They've hit the ball really well. It's our turn to do it now, though. If we can get it started here with Cohen, we've got a great chance.
Braxton, the pitcher, will now get ready for this one. And it's a big opportunity for him. That is for sure.
Without looking at the previous plays, when this new pitcher Braxton came in, Braxton Bauer singled the right off of him, but I don't believe he's given up a hit since.
No. Morrow. He is 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch inside, almost got a piece of the helmet. 1 ball, no strikes.
Cohen broke a helmet in Pocatello, getting hit by a pitch.
1-0 to Cohen. This one hit down the third base line. It's the Jagger Mitchell special. Cohen rounds first, headed for second, continues to dig, and it's a stand-up double for Cohen Morrow.
Beautiful line drive down the line. Third baseman made a great effort, but couldn't reach it. And Cohen's speed again comes in. He gets to second easily.
That's big. He's the tying run and the go-ahead run at the plate in the form of Walker Wilson. He's 0 for 2 as well. Maybe a chance for all of them to bust out a little bit. First pitch to Walker. Finds the zone for strike 1.
What do you mean? Oh, I was right down the middle. You caught the same pitch on the outside? Yeah. Caught the same exact pitch on me.
And the pitch. Inside part of the zone for strike 2, and fooled Walker a little bit. Backed out thinking he was going to unbutton his jersey, and it must have just shot the left side of that window.
It's funny. The first pitch came to him. We could hear the players right below us. What do you mean, ooh, that was right down the middle? But that second one did look inside to us, and even these guys below us, I think they thought it was too.
The 0-2 fouled away and will hold no balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Braxton. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that's one down for the Tigers trying to wrap up this game. Ryan Hoover, then you got Braxton Bauer on deck. Could be a big situation for him if Hoover is able to get on and put both of them into scoring position. Pitch to Hoover. Finds the zone right down the middle for strike one.
Hey, Kiki, coming your way too. Full hitter.
A lot of real estate if Hoover can find the right field first base line. If you look at that area.
Oh yeah, that's a huge empty space out there.
And Hoover has been known to pull it from time to time. Pitch. Inside.
Just a quick update, our C team just won their game against the Upper Valley Bulldogs, 10-5.
Good victory for them. The pitch.
Chased it.
Swing and a miss for strike three, and the Outlaws down to their final out. Despite the great hit to start by Cohen Morrow, he's been stranded at second.
Yeah.
And now it's up to Braxton Bauer.
Time for Braxton to come through, but I don't know if you noticed, Elan, but the third base coach has changed. I think Todd might have actually gotten hurt when he got hit by that foul ball.
First pitch to Bauer inside for ball one.
Cody Moore's now coaching third, and Coach Small is at first.
1-0 to Bauer. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. If he reaches, I believe that is Damian Common on deck. Or is that Ryder?
I think it's Ryder.
2-0 on the way. Finds the zone. Outlaws down to their final out, trailing by 1.
Still doable. I mean, this is a good situation for Braxton. He can hit. He just needs to have confidence in himself, put the bat out there.
Cohen Morrow in scoring position. Bauer puts this one towards the pitcher's mound, bounces into the glove of the shortstop, throws across to first in time, and the game is over. So despite the Outlaws threatening at the very, very end of this one, they will lose game 1 of their 2022 Rocky Mountain School of Baseball Firecracker Woodback Tournament. Great game. Final score 8-7. The Rawlings Tigers are victorious. We're going to go and step aside. When we come back, we will have our post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Hi, as students from Lyman High School, we encourage all of you to join the ride. How do you join the ride?
R, respect to participants, officials, guests, your school, their school, and yourself.
I, integrity by treating others how you wish to be treated.
D, dedication through understanding that the ride takes time. It's worth it in the end, not just for you, but for all.
E, encouragement by promoting good sportsmanship just as much as you discourage bad sportsmanship.
This is how we ride.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
A good game played by all the Tigers from the Rawlings Tigers. I keep wanting to say Rollins because of obvious reasons.
Yeah, absolutely. We live in Wyoming, and everybody wants to call it Rawlings, but up there it's Rollins.
Yep.
This Rawlings Tigers is actually named for the glove company.
Yeah, they've got the logo on their shirts and stuff like that. But a great game played by all. Tigers come out on top 8-7. Thanks to a come from behind victory from them. Evanston led most of this one. Let's go ahead and kick off our post-game show brought to you by Jimmy John's with the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, where Jimmy John's for fast and fresh meat on 113 Front Street in Evanston. And Coach, I'm going to let you just kind of talk about your impressions from this one. This went back and forth. My thoughts are Evanston played great. Maybe ran out of a little bit of gas towards the end there, and that's what was the big difference here. But I think a little bit more maturity for these young men, and taking this experience and taking the good positive things they got out of this game, that team could very well win a lot of games in the future.
Oh, I absolutely agree with that. Like we were talking during the break, the only player on this current team that cannot come back next year is Ryan Baldwin. And that is huge. And we see that just with the fact of how many kids we lost from last year's team. But this young team, there's talent throughout. They have good pitching capabilities, good catching capabilities. They're good at every position. They're going to hit much better, and the pitching is going to improve a ton. And they take from this game the things that they see, the things that they learned. You can't help but get better because of it. This was a great baseball game.
And you can't help but be excited for what the future of Evanston Outlaw baseball looks like. And I don't mean the future as in years from now. I mean, what could they possibly do in the conference after gaining some confidence here at the Rocky Mountain School Baseball Firecracker Tournament? They're going to play teams that, yes, they may have been just assembled, but they're all-star teams. They're teams of players that are very, very good, that play 365 days a year, 12 months. Right. And you can play with those type of teams. You can go and play with a Casper. You can go and play with a Rock Springs. You could go and give a Sheridan, a Laramie a run for their money.
Yes, absolutely.
There's so much to be excited about with the rest of this season, and I feel like this tournament is placed in the perfect part of the season in order to give you that push through the final part.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially since we've got the remaining games we have are all at home, at least scheduled so far.
Yeah.
There are a couple of weeks there that are pretty empty. Coach might pick up some more games, but everything we've got scheduled is at home.
Yep.
And it'll be fun to watch these guys if they can take what they've learned in these last couple of weeks at the Pocatello tournament, playing conference in Jackson, this tournament. They've got a lot of things that they can build on and grow from, and I see great things from them. They've got a legitimate shot at, placing fifth in the conference, or
in the
seeding for the state tournament. There's a legitimate chance for that.
Yeah,
they've got to play well, obviously, but they're capable.
Absolutely. And this was a great game played by them. The Tigers hit the ball well in clutch situations. Got to take your hats off to them. But if you're the Evanston Outlaws, once you shake off the sting of any loss, I think you have a lot to smile about, especially as you get ready for game number 2, the doubleheader. We're going to again move on to our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to Ryan Baldwin. Fly ball into left field. He makes the catch, guns it to Hank Allred, who is able to apply the tag at home. And I believe you're right. I think that's the first one I've seen. It's the first outfield throw out at home we've seen all year. Ryan Baldwin gets your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And our player of the game is going to go to Jackson Osborne with 2 RBIs, really helping the Outlaws out on offense. I think this might be the second in 3 broadcasts that Jackson Osborne has picked up some type of post-game mention. So he is definitely on the rise and looking good. All right, that's going to do it for game number 1. We are going to go ahead and put it back to the starting soon screen. You're going to see it buffer because we do have to turn off our hotspot to save our internet data usage. And then we will be back for game 2, scheduled to start around 5 o'clock. It's probably going to be a little bit later than that, but stay tuned. We'll be back soon. Also, if you can watch online for game 2, that second game will be on my KNYN 99.1 FM. And we will see you guys soon. Again, your final score of game 1, the Tigers 8, the Outlaws 7. There's a pitch. That one in the zone. Outlaws win. Outlaws win. Game 2 of a doubleheader, and for everybody listening on KNYN 99.1 FM, we welcome you to Orem, Utah, Timpanogos High School, site of the 2022 Rocky Mountain School of Baseball Wood Bat Firecracker Tournament. And the Evanston Outlaws are about to play Game 2 of a doubleheader. Game 1 was on mylocalradio.com, and they played the Rawlings Tigers. Final score to that one, Tigers 8, Outlaws 7. Outlaws led for most of the game, but then in the last inning before things went to the Tigers, it was a win for the Tigers as they really started hitting very, very well. Anyway, the Tigers, though, and the Outlaws, two fairly equal teams, and that is great considering that the Outlaws and the Tigers are going to be battling to see who can get into the elimination of this one. We are ready to get started here in inning number 1 as the first pitch by Breckenridge to start out the game 2 of the doubleheader finds the zone for strike 1. Next pitch from Rich, and it's chopped down the third base line. Foul, 0-2 count. And welcoming Steve Baldwin into the Union broadcast booth. And Coach Baldwin, this is very similar to the start that we saw Walker Wilson have in the game against the Rawlings Tigers.
Yeah, Brecken's looking good so far, but obviously it's only a couple of pitches in. Tries the curveball there, doesn't get it there, but Brecken's had some really good outings this year. That pitching assignment he had up in Jackson was absolutely amazing.
Laramie was definitely one as well, as this one is a chopper at the shortstop, past Cohen Morrow, and into right field. So a leadoff single for RA Academy in their white uniforms, black numerals. Very, very basic and clean-looking uniform for RA Academy. As we enter the top of the first inning, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones.
Yeah, that was a well hit ball. I thought Cohen might have had a chance for it, but I think it just skipped out there too quick.
Bancroft was the leadoff man as the next man pops up the first pitch way high. Pitcher Breckenridge comes up, makes the catch in the infield grass for out number 1.
There we saw it again, the communication with the team right there. They were all talking, letting Brecken know that's his ball, that's right in front of him. It's good baseball.
That was Cully, by the way, who popped up foul. Waiting for Game Changer update. We didn't get a lineup for RA Academy. Swing and a fly ball into right field, and that will drop foul.
That's a long foul ball.
Bancroft on first for RA Academy. Gibson is the batter right now. 0-1 count to Gibson. Defensive alignment for the Outlaws. Damian Common in left, Walker Wilson in center, Ryder Wilson in right. We'll give you the infield after the 0-1 to Gibson. This one, solid contact into center field. Drops down for our hit. And the Outlaws with one down now dealing with runners in scoring position for RA Academy. Infield for the Outlaws goes as followed. At first, Braxton Bauer, Gavin Oliver at second, Cohen Morrow at shortstop, and Ryan Hoover at third. Breckenridge pitching to Jackson Osborne. I'll bring up our next batter, a lefty. First pitch to him is popped up foul for strike 1.
He's actually batting from the right side.
Oh, you're right. That's Fuller. So runner on second is Bancroft. Gibson on first. Fuller at bat. The 0-1 on the way. This is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Breckenridge, as you mentioned, has had some great pitching outings. You mentioned the one at Jackson. The not 8 batters straight retired against Laramie in relief.
Yeah, that was pretty.
1-1 on the way. This one hit right back to Rich. Throws to first for out number 2. Runners advance, though, on the fielder's choice. And with 2 down, RA Academy trying to take advantage of runners in scoring position. This one feels much more like a chess game than what we saw at the beginning of the Rawlings Tigers matchup.
I agree. I think Evanston's going to have to play smart to win this game. I think the RA Academy has a really strong program.
First pitch by Rich finds the zone for strike one, waiting for game changer update. The batter who this is Corey, G. Corey. Next pitch, down in the dirt, good. Stop by Jackson Osborne. If that gets away from him, Bancroft on third is coming home for the first run of the game. 2 down, 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on second and third for G. Corey. One on the way.
Let's see, baby.
Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. If you didn't watch the first game, we apologize for the camera angle. The press box is right above the third base dugout, and we don't have another angle we can give you. So we'll do the best we can to paint the picture of what's going on in the outfield for you. Next one down low, 3 balls, 1 strike, 31 count to Corey.
So this RA Academy program, they have multiple teams, and we did play an RA Academy black team last year in the Memorial Day tournament down here. And I don't know if it's the same team or not, but like I said, they have multiple different teams.
3-1 on the way, and it's a walk. So bases loaded for the next batter. That's number 8. He strides up. Always takes a minute the first time game changer rolls through the batting order because you got to manually input the names and all that fun stuff. It's Salazar. 2 down. First pitch to Salazar. Swing, and this one is a grounder to the shortstop. Morrow gathers it, throws it over to first, and past Braxton Bauer at first. 2 runs will come home on the error. And the Outlaws looking like they were going to get out of this unscathed. Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, Cohen tried to hurry that throw a little bit. I think he had a little more time than what he thought he had, and ended up throwing low, and Braxton wasn't able to dig it up.
2 down, runners on second and third, 2-0. RA Academy on top. Just need 1 more out to get out of this. Turn it over to your batting lineup, as this one is a 1-pitch line drive into center field. 1 run scores, and the second one will come in as well. And already RA Academy jumping on top 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And this is a team that looks like they've been together for a while, and probably a lot of seniors on this team as well.
I would imagine that they've played together for a while, because like I said, they have the way they set up their program is they do it by year, and this is my understanding. This is the 2023 team, and I think they're the same ones we played last year, but I can't guarantee that.
First pitch to Brannard, down low for ball 1. Also worthy to know, RA Academy played their first game about 2 hours ago, wrapped it up. Outlaws went straight in after losing a heartbreaker. Ground ball to the shortstop, Cohen Morrow. Underhand pitches it to Gavin Oliver at second, and the inning is over. So 4 come in for RA Academy. It'll be up to the Outlaws in the bottom of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. And we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
RA Academy didn't get a lineup from them to start out with, so we're going off of the information provided to us by Game Changer. So a big thank you to the Evanston Outlaws, whoever's running that, as we go into the bottom of the first inning, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones, Elan Olliff, and Steve Baldwin, bringing you the action live from the Union broadcast booth. Good to see Todd Huber walking back out to the third base coach box. He took a foul ball. It looked like to the thigh.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me earlier. So he seems to be doing okay. So good to see him out there. Gavin Oliver will lead it off for the Outlaws. Then it'll be Ryan Baldwin, Hank Allred, Cohen Morrow, Walker Wilson, Ryan Hoover, Braxton Bauer, Damian Common, Breckenridge, Jackson Osborne, Brody Clifton, and Ryder Wilson. Basically the same batting order, 12-man we saw last time. First pitch to Gavin Oliver, called a strike down low. So
you had a hard time making it through all 12 of those. You had to just stop and take a breath.
Next one to Oliver inside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
So you talk about doing game changer. I know Coach Small's done it quite a bit this year, but it looks like maybe Adam Rich is doing it today because I don't see anything in Coach Small's hands.
1-1 popped up high into shallow right field. The right fielder comes up, makes a grab for out number 1. We don't have a lineup for RA Academy, so we can't tell you who's in right. So we apologize for that. 1 down, and that'll bring up Ryan Baldwin.
That was my assignment with the team last year, was game changer. That's what Chad specifically asked me to do when we started the season. And these tournaments can be very difficult.
Yes, I imagine. Baldwin.
Ball.
Up 0-1, and the next pitch bounces down in front of the dugout, or excuse me, the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. This is game 2 of 4 pool play games scheduled for the Outlaws here at the Firecracker here. After this game today, as the 2-0 finds the zone 2-1, our good friends Dan Hubbard and Cody Olson will be bringing you the action tomorrow morning. 12 and 2 are the scheduled start times. 12 o'clock game will be on the line only because we'll be broadcasting live from Porter's Fireworks from 11 to 1. Stop on by and see us there. And then the 2 o'clock game will be on the radio. Fly ball into left field. That one drops down at the third base line. Baldwin rounds first, hustling for second, slides in, and has a double for the Outlaws.
A double and a face full of dirt.
Dinner time will be in about 2 hours after the game, so he's got to tide himself over somehow, I suppose.
All right, let's see if Hank can get one here. He's
flirting with it.
He has. He's been flirting with some good strokes, and he's about due for a solid shot.
Against Laramie, he was 0-for, but didn't strike out once. They were all big fly ball into left field, back to the wall, and that drops. Rounding second, heading for home is Baldwin, and it's a stand-up double for Hammer and Hank Allred.
Did we call that one?
We did. Big hit for Hank Allred.
This pitcher throws with some pretty good heat. I was watching him in the bullpen a little while ago, and he throws pretty hard. So if you can get the barrel on it.
A lot like what I thought that he had one against Brandon Chavez. The first one that just went up, and the wind blew it back in. It looked like it was going to go. First pitch to Cohen Morrow, who's got some power of his own.
Yes, he does. Cohen's got, I believe 2 home runs on the year.
And one of them was a laser over the left field wall, Paul J. Wataha Complex in Rock Springs. 1-0 to Morrow. Swing and a fly ball into right field. The right fielder not going to be bothered with this one. Makes the catch, tagging up, headed for third is Hank Allred. He slides and gets down, no problem. So the sacrifice fly for Cohen puts Allred 90 feet away. So that's a good team at bat, and now you've got Walker Wilson pulling in.
And here we go. Walker's due too. He started the season really well. He's had really good hits on the year, especially against Gillette
and Sheridan.
And in Sheridan, Cohen was the only one that had a hit against Sheridan.
That's right, yep.
But in Gillette, the first game, Walker went 3 for 3.
Yep. And then went 2 for 3 the next game.
And 2 for 3 the next game. Unfortunately, nobody else was hitting that day. But
the 1-0 to Wilson fouls that one behind.
But we know he's definitely capable.
Yes. Next pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. Trying to figure out where that buzzing has come from. Sorry.
I don't hear it.
Hey, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Diving bodies, boys.
1-2 to Wilson. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, 1 in for the Outlaws. They trail 4-1 with Hank Allred standing on third. Wilson takes a tough 2-2 pitch outside, and it's a full count. So Walker with a chance to get back on.
All right, Hartle, let's go, buddy. Let's go get it. Feet front.
And it's a walk. He takes the 3-2 away. And the Outlaws with runners on the corners. Walker Wilson definitely has the speed where you're going to keep an eye on him to see if he tries to move over.
You bring up a good point. He does have good speed. Walker can move. And even though there's 2 outs, I wouldn't be surprised to see him go.
Hoover.
Not this pitch.
Swing and fouls that one up high and out.
Coach Hoover giving Ryan Hoover some instructions from the coach's box.
Yep.
Walker's going.
Walker goes, and he will get there no problem. No throw from home. Nothing challenging him. So the Outlaws on a 1-1 count to Hoover. The pitch. Fouls that one behind, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down, bottom of the first, brought to you by Brandon Day with Edward Jones. Outlaws with runners on second and third. And with speed at second, a single could make this a 1-run ball game. The pitch to Hoover. Swing and a miss way out in front of that one, and the inning is over. But Outlaws bring in 1 thanks to a loud RBI stand-up double by Hank Allred. 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Breckenridge back out for inning number 2 of his shift. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin bringing the action live from the Union broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. And right now, the Outlaws have played pretty good baseball here. We saw them play against the tough Rawlings Utah Tigers team. Lose that one 8-7. They led that one about probably 85-90% of the time. It was just the final inning where the Outlaws gave up the go-ahead run that ended up being the winning run.
Right.
And then also they've played really good here. Good job. Good team at-bats to get one of those runs back. Still trailing 4-1. But if Breckenridge can settle in and find his groove like what we've seen him do so many times, this could be a very good sign for the Outlaws.
Could be. And a few defensive changes. You got Gavin moved to short. Ryan Baldwin came over to second. Brody's in at right. Ryder's in center, and Damien's in left.
First pitch to the new batter again, waiting for the update. T. Jones, and it's a ball.
Jack, I can't tell if that's Jackson or not.
I think that is Jackson Osborne catching.
Yeah, it looks like Jackson came in.
Next pitch down low for ball 2. Jones.
Hey, shrink that zone, Harry.
I think Brecken's got a strong career ahead of him.
Absolutely. He's only a sophomore. The 2-0 on the way. And this one chopped up into the glove of Hoover. Throw across the diamond in time for an easy out, number 1. I said he's only a sophomore. I think he's actually a freshman.
Breckenridge. I'm not sure.
He's one of the two. He's very much an underclassman.
Well, I think Ryder is younger than Brecken, but I don't know about school. I don't know where they are in school.
Either way, you mentioned a good career in front of him. We've got at least 2 more years of outlaw baseball to watch Breckenridge do his thing. First pitch to the new batter, down low for ball 1. Still waiting for that new batter to be updated on Game Changer. That is Lamoureux.
Yeah, Ryan, we mentioned it earlier, Ryan Baldwin's the only one that cannot come back next year.
1-0 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Nice fastball. Good velocity from Breckenridge there. Fooled Lamoureux.
And the majority of the rest of them actually have at least 2 years. Some of them have 3.
1-1 on the way.
Good
Catches
pitch.
the zone inside part of the window. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And right now, Rich, they got a quick first out, trying to finish off out number 2 here. And if you can get 2 quick outs here, that would be huge for the Outlaws. The 1-2 on the way. Fouled behind. So we'll hold at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I like the way he went. Definite fastball with that first strike, and then he's changed it up a little bit. I wouldn't say change up. That's not the right term. I think he actually threw a curve. That last one, I couldn't tell what it was, but it was a little off speed.
The 1-2 on the way.
That one definitely
put on the brakes there. Just missed up high, though.
Yeah, it's not a bad pitch when you're ahead in the count.
Maybe trying to change the eye level a little bit. The 2-2 on the way. That one misses just outside for ball 3. So full count offering coming up. Every game can be boiled down to certain at-bats. In this one, full count offering. 1 down early. Outlaws with a little bit of work to do, and the 3-2 misses up high. And taking the 1 out walk will be Lamoureux. Our crowd mic is pointing right down into the dugout of RA Academy. So sometimes if we're chuckling a little bit after what we're hearing, we apologize. That'll bring up Hartle.
I will say, at least so far,
they're having fun.
Their language seems clean.
Yes, and they're having fun. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Hartle. Swing and a miss. Hardy swing for strike number 1.
That was a big one.
This one's contact into center field. Walker makes the catch. That's 2 down. Outlaws looking good.
That's Ryder.
Ryder, excuse me.
Like I said earlier, you got 2 Wilsons out here, 2 Ryans. It gets confusing.
Usually Walker plays center, so
exactly.
Maybe that's what's going on there. But you're right, it is Ryder now looking at Game Changer. Ryder, Wilson in center, Damian Coleman in left, Brody Clifton in right. 2 down. Runner on first. First pitch misses for a ball to Cully. Next pitch hit down the third base line. Foul, so a 1-1 count. Runner on first is Lamoureux. Cully awaiting the offering. 2 down. Outlaws trail by 3. Down in the dirt. Gets away from Osborne. Taken off for second will be Lamoureux, and he gets there no problem. 2 balls, 1 strike to Cully. According to Game Changer.
That was a tough one for Jackson to contain. It looked like it skipped to the side as it hit the turf there at home plate.
And I got a question about that, and I'll ask it after the 2-1. Swing and a fly ball into right field. Clifton camped out under it, and the inning's over. Well, I'll ask my question after this break. Stay tuned. It's 4-1 going into the bottom of the second. Outlaws trail, and they'll be up at bat after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta BOCES #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Bottom of the second, Outlaws trail by 3, and it'll be Braxton Bauer to lead it off. First pitch to Bauer, finds his own for strike 1. And, Coach, I was going to ask you a question right before the end of that inning, and it had to do with the Jackson Osborne play where it kind of bounced up high on him. Usually these guys are used to it being dirt batting boxes. This is a turf batting box. We all know in soccer and other sports the ball bounces and rolls different on turf. Does that make it more challenging for a catcher in that situation?
It can. The difficult part.
1-1 swung on and put into center field. Braxton Bauer's hot day continues.
The difficult part is just if you're not used to it. Mm-hmm. You know, if you haven't played on it much, you don't understand or know how that ball's going to react when it hits.
Yeah.
But there's also the idea that the seams, if they hit just a certain way, it's going to kick to the side instead of straight up. And you'll see that happen even with an infield turf like we see in Sheridan or Gillette.
Damian Common up at bat. First pitch up high, way above his helmet. Braxton Bauer has been on fire these last 2 games.
That's what we like to see. We like to see him getting good solid hits like that.
And quite frankly, he might. Everybody knows about the belt. He might be making a play for it.
Yeah.
1-0 drops down onto the batter's box and down up high. 2 balls, no strikes.
On kid.
Yeah, I know the kids don't make a big deal out of it, but you know they're thinking about that belt. They want it.
Two balls, no strikes to Common. Catches the zone. So the pitcher, we don't have a name for him. We apologize for that because we didn't get info from RA Academy Black.
He's just number 10.
Yep. So if there's any RA Academy fans watching or listening, we apologize. 2-1 count to Damian Common. And the pitch. Common rips this one towards the shortstop. In and out of his glove. Throw over to first is not in time. Common legs out not a single. He reaches on an error, but technically legs out onto the base. Without his speed, that could be a recovered out, but now the Outlaws with nobody down, runners on first and second, and here's Breckenridge, who looked to settle in a little bit pitching-wise. Outlaws trail by 3, tying run at the plate, almost looking to throw over at Bauer at second. He's okay.
You know, back talking about that belt again, most games you can tell who's going to get it.
Yeah.
But there's been a few times where it's like, oh, there's 3 or 4 different kids deserve it today. Who do you give it to?
Pitch to Rich. Swing and a miss out in front of that one for strike 1.
And I know last year as coaches we had votes and we asked the radio guys, Elan and Cullen and whoever else to vote.
Yep.
And then whoever had the belt previously also got a vote. But this year they're basically just letting the kids decide who gets it.
0-1 down in the dirt for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the second inning. Outlaws trail 4-1 to RA Academy Black. All 4 of those runs coming in the first.
There we go. Let's twist it up.
The 1-1 on the way. Bunt shown by Brecken. Puts that one over, and it goes right to the pitcher's mound. Barehanded by the pitcher. Throws it over to third to get Braxton Bauer, so they'll get the first out and get the lead runner.
That's a tough situation. If Brecken had been able to get that bunt down the line, I think everybody's safe except maybe Brecken at first. But where it went straight to the pitcher, unfortunately, he had to play at third.
Nice little slick bare hand grab and throw there as well.
Yep, he made a good play on it.
Here's another man who could be making a play for a breakout game, Jackson Osborne, who had a 2-run RBI double into right field last time. Takes the first pitch down low for ball one. Him, I know he's only a freshman.
Yeah, and Jackson actually played in the Memorial Day tournament down here with the AA team last year, as well as a bunch of the other players because we were at graduation.
Throw back to second, and barely back there in time is Common.
That was close. Yeah, last year we had 8 players on the AA team that graduated.
Yep.
And so graduation day, we were missing a lot of players. So a lot of these AA kids came up and played for us.
1-0 on the way. Osborne rips this one up the center into the glove of the shortstop, on to 2 for 1, to first for the 2 outs. And it's an inning-ending double play. 6-4-3, and the inning is over. Going into the third, brought to you by Uinta Envision, it's RA Academy 4, Evanston 1 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Third inning brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours.
Ready has provided safety.
On one. RA Academy will now go at bat. Gibson, as we are at the top of the order, 1 for 1 on the day, will be the leadoff man. Breckenridge out there for another inning, and after the quick inning we saw in inning number 2, why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and he's had a couple of long pitching assignments this year where he's gone deep into the count.
Yep.
So he's definitely capable of doing that. I don't see a problem with him staying out there unless we start seeing something.
First pitch to Gibson. Down low for ball 1. Tried to nip the bottom of the window. Just couldn't locate it that time. Outlaws in their gray uniforms. Post 41 across the chest. RA Academy white uniforms, black numerals. The 1-0 fouled into the back screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Beautiful day here in Orem, Utah.
Absolutely gorgeous.
91 degrees. Luckily for you and I, we are inside the press box, not out in the beating sun.
Correct.
Press box right off of the third base dugout. The 1-1 on the way. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike to Gibson. Go ahead.
Quick run down on the defense. Hank's back in catching. Cohen's back to short. Looks like Brody is in right. And Ryder's moved to left, and Walker's in center.
Next pitch misses. 3 balls, 1 strike. Rich sets and deals. Swing, and this one a chopper at the second baseman. Nice sliding grab by Baldwin at second. Throws to first in time for out number 1.
Ryan enjoys doing those little backhand
Yeah,
slides.
he does those a lot.
He's got a scab on his left knee, and it's from going down on those backhand slides.
Does that. Oh, now he's doing a break dance in the second base position. Wish you might have actually saw it. I just saw him on the screen a little bit. But, yeah. I'll now bring up Fuller, who's 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch to Fuller. Way up high. All red. Snags that one. 1 ball, no strikes.
Not to question your pop culture knowledge, but was that breakdancing or popping?
I don't know.
That looked more like popping to me.
I'm glad you know.
I don't. I'm just guessing.
1 ball, no strikes. as that one goes outside away from the right-handed hitting Kay Fuller. 0 for 1 on the day, 2 balls, no strikes. Corners playing in as that one is chopped off of the batter's box and foul.
I've been trying to convince these Outlaws that one of these days they need to just pull out a Savannah Bananas dance routine on the infield.
2-1 on the way. Finds a zone, and we've got a ballerina count, 2-2.
I don't think we'll ever see them do that.
No, I don't think so either. Outlaws trail 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And the young ace continues his ascent up the ranks.
That was a great pitch by Brecken. He went outside on the guy and stayed up high where he thought he couldn't see it well and got him swinging. That was beautiful.
I hear a lot of times that quarterback has to be the most intelligent athlete in sports. I would argue pitcher needs to be, because you've got to outthink the batter and think, all right, he's looking here, I need to fool him out here.
I agree with that 100%.
First pitch to Corey misses up high for ball 1.
The only other one I would argue, though, is the catcher.
Yes.
Because I know, like with this Outlaws team, Hank calls that game.
Yeah.
From behind the plate, so he has to be the smart one.
1-0 on the way. Swing and popped up foul. All Red throws off the mask and tries to chase it over, but it goes over the dugout.
Now, as we both know, pitcher can wave off shake off a call, but so they both have to be.
And really, all athletes, no matter what position you play, quarterback, point guard, in a position where you are kind of the beginning and the end of the play, you have to be very, very smart. That's why you see a lot of Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray, a lot of those guys are former baseball players who had some pitching experience as well.
Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson is another one, yeah. So it's one of those things where no matter what sport you play, that you've got to be smart and you've got to be very strategic. 2 balls, no strikes, down low. So a 3-0 count. Rich in a little bit of trouble here. 2 down, nobody on. Top of the third, brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. Rich sets at the belt, kicks and deals. Finds the zone, and Rich gets back into this one. But as we've seen so many times at this level of baseball, 3-0 count, you're not the batter, unless they are all world, is not going to swing. They kind of give the pitcher a free pitch to there. It's up to Rich to take advantage of it.
Correct.
3-1 on the way. This one, chopper right back at the pitcher's mound off of Rich's glove. He gathers it up, throws it over to first, and the inning's over. So for the second inning in a row, the defense shuts down RA Academy, and the Outlaws still trail 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Bottom of the third inning, brought to you by UNT Eye and Vision. Our vision is to help improve yours. Outlaws trail by 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It'll be Brody Clifton, he's had a great game so far. First pitch to the lefty is a strike. Excuse me, he's a righty. Getting mixed up there. The 0-1. Inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 on the way. Goes outside for ball 2. And just kind of continuing that conversation we had, we talked about how it's gotten not just baseball, all of these sports have gotten so advanced at this level that it's almost like when you're playing American Legion Baseball in 2022, you're playing in a mini MLB, you're playing in a mini NFL when you're playing high school football, you're playing in a mini NBA when you're playing high school basketball. It's so advanced that you can't just go out there with no plan. Everything has to be strategic and thought. Strike 3 on Brody Clifton as he swings and misses for out number 1.
Yeah, and every player on any field has to think about the next play.
Yep.
You know, whether that's football, baseball, basketball, soccer, hockey, I don't care what it is, table tennis. You have to think about what's going on or you will not be successful.
Ryder Wilson comes into the batter's box. First pitch to him, finds his own for strike 1. I wish we knew the actual name of this pitcher, but he's looking good. Number 10 for RA Academy. He's a tall righty. Throws the fastball and fouls that one off. 0-2 count quickly for Ryder Wilson.
Yeah, we don't have a radar gun on these guys, but my guess is he's throwing mid to high 80s on his fastballs.
And
but that's just a guess. I don't know.
Looks like we got a bit of a mound conference, or maybe it caught the umpire and
maybe
something happened there. The angle you're seeing on mylocalradio.com is the angle we're sitting at. So some things we're able to see, some things we're not able to see. Either way, we do thank Timpanogos High School for allowing us access into this press box today. The 0-2 down low for ball 1.
Yeah, it was definitely nice of them to let us in here. Last year when we played here, this was all locked up, and the radio had to be outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Wilson pokes this one into center left field, and running up and making a catch on the run where you can do nothing but tip your cap is the left fielder. Got a great jump on it, crosses from left to center, makes the catch away from his body on the run. Great play for out number 2.
Beautiful play by the left fielder out there, and that's part of what we were just talking about. You have to be intelligent. You have to think about what's going on. Otherwise, he doesn't make that play.
Gavin Oliver next up. Gavin's starting to really bust out of his slump. Had a great game 1 as Oliver will take the next one for a ball.
That one got the umpire.
Yep.
First game we played. Damn it, Damien.
And there the language changes.
And the umpire mentioned, he said it's bouncing off the turf. So that's something to keep an eye on. The 1-0 on the way. Swing and a foul ball over the back screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Walk it off, Blue. Walk it off.
I got a feeling there's a relationship between the team and the home plate umpire, depending on
it almost sounds like it. You just heard him saying, "Walk it off, Blue. Walk it off." If his mom or if his dad were here, he'd just say, "Rub some dirt on it."
He's been beat up a little bit back there.
Yes, he has.
Now that is a tough job being the plate umpire. You've got to call balls and strikes. You also got to stand in there. Sometimes you see it coming knowing it's going to get a piece of you, but you got to stay there. Hats off to them. 1-1 to Gavin Oliver. This one hit towards the third baseman in the glove. Throws across, is in time for out number 3, and the inning's over. So Outlaws unable to bring anything across in the third. We're off to the 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Breckenridge out for inning number 4 of his shift, and he's done a really good job with the exception of the first inning where the RA Academy Black brought in 4. He's held them pretty quiet since then.
Yeah, he's pitching pretty well. Even that first inning, you know, he still wasn't pitching poorly. Just had some hits and a couple of miscues that hurt a little bit, but overall the pitching's been good.
Outlaws after this tournament is going to be home for the rest of the season. 2 conference doubleheaders next week, 1 on Wednesday night, 5 and 7, and then 1 on Saturday night, 5 and 7. And we would encourage everyone to come out to Ross Kesterson Field, make this a big atmosphere for 2 very big doubleheaders that Evanston needs in order to get that number 5 seed for state.
Right.
Salazar will lead it off for RA Academy Black. Salazar 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch to him, upstairs and away for ball 1.
Well, and I might have missed it, but they also picked up a game for Friday night. That is just more of a pickup type game, but they're going to play it like a real game, 9 innings.
1-0 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Good looking pitch there from Breckenridge.
That should be a fun game. My understanding is it's a bunch of college players coming to play against us. So we'll definitely learn something there.
Rich shakes off the sign, the 1-1. The pitch. That one lightly hit and looked like he fouled it off his foot. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and that is indeed the call. And judging from the body language, I would say it did not feel great at all.
Well, and he's wearing a guard on his left shin, but it looked like it hit his right foot the way he was limping. I couldn't tell, though.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Salazar. 0 for 1 on the day. Rich sets at the belt. And the righty delivers. Misses just outside. Good looking pitch, but just couldn't nip the window. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom or top of the 4th, rather. Outlaws the designated home team in this one. Time called by the batter, Salazar. Nobody on, just getting started here in the 4th inning. Outlaws trail 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Sets at the belt. 2-2 on the way. And that one up high. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And now Rich going to have to make a pitch here. Boyd giving up the leadoff walk. Sets at the belt. 3-2. Swing and a fly ball into center field. That'll bloop down, and the leadoff man is on, but at least you're okay if he earns it instead of giving up the walk.
Correct. Just real quick to reset the defense again. This tournament, you can basically run your subs however you want to. We got Cohen back at short. Gavin is back at second. Looks like Ryder moved to left. Walker's in center, and Damian Common in right.
And now brings up Strayer, 1 for 1 today. And it's the hit and run. Runner goes, and Strayer sends it to left field. But no more than 1 base there, so runners on first and second. And RA Academy Black starting to build something here for them.
That was a good hit. I'm not positive that was a hit and run, but if it is, you normally want your batter to hit it behind the runner, like to the right side of the field. Still a great hit. Don't want to take anything away from that young man.
Brainerd, 0 for 1. Runner goes. Allred throws to third, trying to get the double steal, and the throw just behind Hoover at third base. If that ball is maybe placed closer towards the bag, maybe has a chance. But all runners move over. 1 ball, no strikes to Hilbriard. Swing and a miss. Might have gotten a piece of it. 1 ball, 1 strike.
right side. Send it that way.
Breinert.
Good job here.
0 for 1 on the day.
Hey, anything ground ball middle,
Because of the 12 batters, we're not keeping book here, so I can't tell you what he did last time. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and jammed him into shallow right field, though. It drops. 1 run scores, and it's an RBI single for Breinert.
Texas Leaguer right there, just a little blooper into right field.
That is called not doing too much, just taking what's presented for you.
Correct. And the defense didn't have a chance. There was nothing they could do on that one.
5-1 RA Academy Black. Almost an hour into this game. They will not start another inning after an hour 45. Jones, the next batter. 0 for 1 on the day. Runners on the corners. Keep an eye on the runner on first. He may be going here pretty quick. And sure enough, there he goes. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Throw to second. Cohen Marr, did he get him? No! It was very, very close. Great throw by Hank Allred behind the plate. Morrow maybe just a fraction of a second late with the tag.
That was good play all around. It was close. I think you could have seen that call go either way. RA gets the benefit on that one.
0-1. Next pitch finds the zone, 0-2, and Breckenridge goes up 0-2 on Jones.
That's a good lead, Harry.
Rich.
Go, Harry.
Ball comes to the glove, sets the belt, the delivery. This one, solid hit up the third base line. And that one drops in. 1 run score. Throw in from left field is in time, but it's not on target. 2 runs come in on an RBI single, stretched into a 2-bagger by Jones. 7-1, RA Academy Black.
The Ryder made a good effort. He had the throw there in time. It was just a little bit off target and didn't give Hank a chance to make the play, but that was a good effort by Ryder.
Nobody down here in the top of the 4th, and right now RA Academy Black looking to create some separation. They lead by 6. First pitch finds the zone against Lamoureux, who is a walk last time up. 0-1 on the way. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. And the run rule in this tournament is 9 after 5 or after an hour and a half.
Correct.
Outlaws trail by 6. Next pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2.
Let's hope we can avoid the run rule. You want to stay competitive, and anytime you lose by the run rule, it just doesn't feel good.
Especially how well they played in the first game.
Correct.
And I mean, if you're just listening on the radio and you didn't get a chance to check out that first game, go back and watch it. It was a great one. 1-2 on the way. That one hits the left ankle of the batter in the left-handed side of the batter's box.
That's a tough one.
It is, especially when you look at the count. It was 1-2. Rich was cruising in that one. Lamoureux goes over to first, and that'll set it up for Hartle, 0 for 1.
No, I know, but it'd be funny if you won and then you
Right-handed batter, right-handed pitcher.
Tanner, you go now.
Rich comes set at the belt, and the pitch. Up high for ball 1.
I'm kind of enjoying where we've got our crowd mic, listening to these young men right below us for RA Academy. It's kind of fun.
1-0 on the way. Solid hit into center field, but Walker Wilson makes the catch, throws it back in the runner's hold. That's 1 down for the Outlaws.
That's a good play by Walker. He was paying attention to the runner, making sure that he wasn't moving. Didn't try to do anything special.
I'll now bring up Bancroft, turning down our crowd mic just a little bit. Bancroft, 1 for 1. First pitch to him, and that one is sent back towards the second baseman, fielded by Oliver. Throw over to first in time to get the fielder's choice. So the runners all move over, but it's 2 down.
That was a good play by Gavin. He didn't have a chance to get anybody ahead of that. It was too slow, but he still made a good scoop, made a good throw over to first to get the batter.
And now we'll bring up, for Game Changer to update it, Cully. First pitch to him, swinging a fly ball into right field. Common retreats back, and the inning ends. So more runs coming for RA Academy. It's 7-1 going into the bottom of the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Outlaws now go to bat here in the bottom of the fourth inning, trailing 7-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff and Steve Baldwin bringing you the action live from Timpanogos High School here in Orem, Utah site. Well, one of the sites, this tournament is huge. There is sites all over the Salt Lake Valley. This is one of the sites of the 2022 Rocky Mountain School of Baseball Firecracker Wood Bat Tournament. Game 2 of 4 for the Outlaws in the pool play of this tournament. Games 3 and 4 will be played tomorrow at 12 and 2. Game 1 will only be online. Game 2 will be on KNYN. First pitch, fly ball into left field and running over and making the catch for out number 1 to take out Ryan Baldwin.
Had too much air under that one. Too much air under that one.
And here comes Hank Allred.
So we were talking on the way down here about how big this tournament is. And there are games from Logan to Payson and up in the Heber Valley.
It's called, they say it's all over the Salt Lake Valley. They are not joking.
Yeah. It's huge.
He's acting like Kelly on the Bad News Bears.
Hank Allred. First pitch, and that one laced into center field. Drops down, shallow, and Hank continues his great day.
You know, we talk about it being a big tournament. It's not necessarily huge in each age division, but it runs from 8-year-olds all the way to 18-year-olds. And there are 14 teams in this 18-year-old division. And so they're playing Orem High, Timpanogos High School, some up in Salt Lake area. They're all over the place.
Anyway, tomorrow's games will be brought to you with Cody Olson and Dan Hubbard. Nice shot into left field, line drive. Hank Allred getting the green light to go to third. Slides in, and he's safe. It's a stand-up double for Cohen Morrow. And that's the second time he has done exactly that today. Remember, at bottom or top of the 6th inning, Outlaws down by 1. Morrow hits a double to give themselves a chance in Game 1.
Yeah, good solid line drive from Cohen right there. He just barreled it up and straight out.
Walker Wilson now. First pitch to him. Swing and a fly ball into shallow left field. This one is not going to drop. Great read by the left fielder to just kind of get there and put the glove on it for out number 2. And the Outlaws looking like first pitch we're hitting. Saw it from Hank. We saw it from Cohen. And maybe just a little off from Walker.
It was a good solid shot, just carried out to the left fielder there. And it was a little too shallow for Hank to be able to tag up from third.
Ryan Hoover swings and drives this one down the third base line. Foul, though. But the Outlaws now letting them know we're swinging at the first pitch. 0-1 count to Hoover. The pitch. Swing and a liner into center field. Hank's going to score. Cohen's using his speed to round third and head for home. 2 runs come in on an RBI single by Ryan Hoover. That one squirts away from the pitcher. Going to second on kind of the bad throw will be Ryan Hoover, and it's a 2-run RBI single stretched into a double, and the Outlaws make this a 4-run game.
That's what we were talking about earlier with Ryan Hoover in the first game. You know, he's had some really good hitting at-bats this year and puts it right up the middle. Just line drive straight up the middle, scores 2. That's beautiful.
The highlight of his hitting had to be the home run off of Cheyenne.
Oh, absolutely.
And not only to get his first home run, but to get it off the top team in the state.
Correct.
He was a very happy camper.
Do you remember who was pitching that one? I don't remember who it was.
I
know Hot pitched
game
to us.
1.
I don't remember who pitched the other one. Don't worry about looking it up.
No, it won't take very long.
But, yeah, I agree with you. And the craziest thing about that wasn't, and he'll even tell you, it wasn't his best swing.
Mm-hmm.
But it went. He just got it in the right spot on the bat and had enough power behind it to drive it out.
Braxton Bauer, who's had a great game so far, 1 for 1, takes the first pitch down low for a ball. 2 down in the Outlaws with a runner in scoring position, trying to make this a 3-run ball game. That would be big. Next pitch to Bauer. Ball at the knees. 2 balls, no strikes.
7-3, 2 outs, 2 Let's
go, Brax. Good pitch to hit right here, big fella.
We're getting a good play from one of the players right below us.
2-0 up high, 3 balls, no strikes. I know we should invite him to do our jobs.
Yeah, he's doing a great job down there.
You ready?
You got this, Mace. One at a time.
3-0 on the way. Finds the zone. Bauer holding up all the way for that one.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier on 3-0 counts, most players this age won't swing. But you'll see these Outlaws actually go after it on 3-0 quite often.
This one, chopper to the in and out of the glove of the shortstop, gathered up, throws it over to first in time to end the inning. And that is how that goes down. But 2 come in, and the Outlaws trying to chip away at this lead. We'll are off to the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Fifth inning, and Breckenridge going strong. He has thrown 73 pitches, so still well under that 105 limit. And Coach not worried about having him available later on in the tournament. Now, the one thing you do have to keep track of with the next game being on Wednesday, and those are 2 conference games, you may want to avoid the 105 to make him available in less than 5 days, but there's a lot of things you can play with here.
Right. And there's other kids that can pitch. I mean, it is Rock Springs we're playing on Wednesday, and I don't want to take anything away from them. They have some strong players. They've got some good ball players.
Rich with the first pitch, and this one, fly ball deep left field. That one will drop down. Rounding first, headed for second. This is Gibson, a stand-up double to lead off the inning for RA Academy Black.
That was a strong, solid hit. So real quickly, run down the defense for you. Jackson's back in catching. Hank Allred is playing third. Other changes, the only one I see is Ryan Baldwin's in right. Oh, and Ryan Hoover is playing first. I believe this is the first time we've seen him at first this year.
I think so. Pitch to Fuller and pops this one up foul. Hoover chases it to the dugout for strike one.
And I don't mean to take anything away from Ryan. I know he can play there.
Yep.
I've seen him do it in the past. I just don't think he's done it yet this year.
Yeah, and Braxton Bowers kind of had a very firm hold on that position.
And when Braxton's not in, it's usually
Brecken, yep.
He hit 90 last year. I don't care.
The 0-1 on the way. Swing and jammed him. Foul. 0-2 count for Breckenridge against Kay Fuller.
But good Ryan Hoover. He did play some first for us a couple of years ago when Todd Hoover and I were coaching the B team together. We did have him there at first a little bit that year. So I know he's capable.
And that's the good thing about this tournament. You can free flow your substitutions and not lose the bat of Braxton Bauer. That one bounces in front of the batter's box and over. Runner takes off and hits third. So that now puts Gibson in scoring position. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Fuller. One ball, 2 strikes to Fuller. Pitch. Swing, and this one, solid hit into right field. That just kind of rolls there. 1 more run scores, and it's 8-3 RA Academy here in the top of the 5th on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com. Nobody down here in the top either. And now sets it up for the next
looks like
batter.
We got a pitching change.
Yep. It looks like that's the whole reason why they pulled him out. Bauer is coming in to pitch. We'll tell you more about him after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KMAC.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Braxton Bauer on the mound, been one of those guys that Coach Small has called upon in these late game situations. And right now, when you have the free-flowing subs, it looks like they brought in Ryan Hoover just to be at first while Breckenridge finished up. And then as soon as Bauer came off, he started his warm-ups. When he's warmed up, they pull Hoover, give him a break. He'll probably be out in the field somewhere else in the next inning because of how crazy the substitutions have been going in this tournament. But Breckenridge now moves over to first.
Yeah, it's a constantly moving target out there.
Yeah, this is a broadcaster's challenge is what I will say.
Absolutely. Coach's challenge, too, if you keep a game changer.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. It's been a minute. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to comment on Braxton's pitching. He's got some good movement on his ball. He throws a pretty good fastball. He still lacks the multiple pitches. You know, he doesn't have a really great curve yet. He's working on it and getting better, and that'll come.
And honestly, there's no better place to do that than here.
Correct.
Real game reps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Games that, in the grand scheme of things, when you think about the state tournament and stuff like that, these don't matter towards that record. Throw back to first to check up on the run at first.
No, you're absolutely right on that. These are great opportunities for kids to learn, to gain some experience in different positions.
Bauer, nice deception, swing and a miss at one down low, and the batter even comes up thinking, okay, that was
here
really good.
just got done talking about him not having as many pitches, but that was
just
a
dropped a
beautiful
curve
change
right in
there.
there.
Yeah, it was gorgeous.
Oh, 1 count.
In my defense, I did say he was getting better.
A 1 on the way. That 1 ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Corey. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Top of the 5th, Outlaws trail 8-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nobody down, runner on first. The pitch. Outside part of the zone. Nice looking fastball that just nips it for
that was a good pitch.
Bauer.
Looked like he caught a corner.
Bauer checks the runner at first. Comes set. And the 1-2. Runner goes. Swing and fouls it away. And that one, instead of being a stolen base or anything like that, the runner will have to jog back to first. And a 1 ball, 2 strike count continues for Corey. Fuller on first. Nobody down. Outlaws trail by 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 5th inning. Bauer delivers. That one up high and out.
You know, us big guys used to hate when our coaches would tell us to steal when there's 2 strikes on a batter, because he's got a battle and he fouls them off, and you're running every time. You get worn out.
2 balls, 2 strikes. That one outside, and a good battle brewing between Corey and Bauer. Whoever wins this battle is going to earn it, and we got time called.
Yeah, something's going on back behind the
what the fuck?
The dugout. Yeah.
And we're going to turn that down just a little bit.
Something's going on behind the dugout over on the first base side, and we can't see it, but we've got parents going that direction. We've got
umpires yelling in that direction.
Umpires yelling. Yeah, it's there's definitely something happening. I do know there is an irrigation ditch that runs back there. I hope that it's not somebody goofing off doing something stupid, but like I said, we can't see anything. Coach Small is asking the umpire behind the plate to stop the time.
Yeah.
Because this is not a baseball situation going on.
We're going to turn down the crowd mic until this gets resolved. So
yeah, we heard a few things going on downstairs as well, but we, like I said, we can't see what's happening. It's directly behind the dugout from our view.
Right now, the Outlaws all gathered in, talking. Cohen, Morrow, Hank Allred, Braxton Bauer all joking around right now.
Well, at least they're in a good mood.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Well, the thing that's really interesting about whatever's going on back there is we've had a lot of parents running back there as well. So.
All right, looks like we're ready to go.
Almost.
Bauer's still not getting the go-ahead. Something's going on. Don't know what. Umpires are all in the field. It looks like we are ready to go. We're going to keep that crowd mic turned down just a little bit. Still hearing some things that we don't necessarily want to hear. This one hit down the third base line, rolls into left field, throws in by by Walker Wilson. And it's this right here. That will go down as a single. So runners on first and second after the stoppage. Still nobody down. Now brings up Salazar. 1 for 2 on the day. The pitch. Inside for ball 1. Outlaws trail 8-3 here in game 2. But this feels like the 12th and 11th inning that they have played straight. There was not much of a break between games 1 and game 2.
Yeah, very short break. It seemed like it was only about 10 to 15 minutes at the most.
1-0 fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, it was very quickly.
Yeah, normally in these tournaments they give you at least a 25 to 30-minute break in between games, but this one was...
Well, the first game ahead of us ended a little early with a extra innings.
A little late.
Yeah, a little late, sorry, with an extra innings game. This RA Academy team was actually involved in it.
Correct.
And then, so I think they saw a chance to get back on schedule and took it because you know that they've got games going on late into the night. Next pitch inside, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, they won't play at night here. There's no
Not
lights.
here, yeah. But they'll probably play one more game after this one.
Yeah, I believe that's actually an Orem City thing that there's no lights here, but it's a beautiful field. It really is. A nice setting, beautiful view of the Wasatch Mountains behind us there. It's a nice place to play baseball. And honestly, probably the best manicured infield we've seen all year.
Yeah. We'll turn that crowd mic up a little bit. I think things have kind of calmed down. Next pitch down low. 3 balls, 1 strike to Salazar.
Braxton seems to be struggling just a little bit to find the zone.
And one could wonder if that stoppage had anything to do with it. He was looking really good. And then pitchers are creatures of habit. If you break their routine, it takes a minute to get back into it. 3-1 on the way. Swing, and this one driven down the third base line, right into the glove of Hank Allred. Throws across the diamond in time for out number 1. Actually, I think that's out number 2. No, that is out number 1.
It is 1, I believe.
And a run does...
Yeah, I think Hank actually made the right play there. Normally you'd like to see a double play opportunity on a situation like that, but the runners were moving pretty quick. He didn't really have a chance to get anybody else. He made the right play.
Runners all move over, so now you've got both of them in scoring position with 1 down for the next batter. Waiting for the update there. Strayer, 2 for 2 on the day. Bauer comes set. The pitch. Finds the zone for strike 1. Bauer, is it me or does Bauer always look like he's got a smile on his face?
Almost always. Almost always. We get a break a little later. I may share a story about Braxton. It's a fun one. Takes a little bit too long to do it in between pitches, though.
0-1 on the way. Swing and a chopper right back to shortstop. Cohen Morrow fields it, throws over to first, and that one is wide. It takes him off the bag, and a run scores for RA Academy. 9-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
That's a tough play for Cohen. He's got a runner right in front of him. He's got to adjust for that, grab the ball, make a throw. It's a tough play. He had a chance, but just missed the throw a little bit.
Outlaws trail by 6. We'll now bring up Breinard. First pitch misses for a ball. Breinard 1 for 2 on the day. We are about a minute or an hour and 20-ish minutes into this one. Time is going to definitely be a factor here. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, originally we thought we'd go maybe 7 on this the way it started, but this last inning or so has slowed down quite a bit. Pitching changes will do that.
Yep.
And, of course, a stoppage of play going on behind the dugout.
2 balls, no strikes to Brainerd.
Nice
Swing
pitch.
and a miss for strike 1. Bauer taking his time. Comes set, runner goes, and that one will just kind of bounce off the chest protector of Osborne, and easily taking second will be Strayer.
A guy's shoes.
3 balls, 1 strike.
PO shit, baby.
Pitch to Strayer, goes
Ball
outside, and ball 4. Bases loaded now.
Yeah, Braxton's struggling just a little bit today. He's not doing his best, but he's still trying to work. He's working through it. He looks, like you said earlier, looks like he's got a good attitude about what's happening. He's still trying his best. Just missing the corners.
Outlaws trail by 6. Bases loaded, though. Pitch gets away from the catcher, and gliding into home will be Corey. All the runners move over, and it's now a 7-run ball game.
Team's starting to look a little bit down. We need to have them, bring themselves back up.
It's getting a little hot out there. Pace of play has definitely slowed down since the stoppage.
Yeah, definitely.
Bauer kicks and deals. 1 ball, 1 strike as Bauer delivers that one right in the zone. Runners on second and third. Jones 1 for 2 on the day. Next pitch. Swing, and this one hit down the third baseline. Foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bauer jumps out in front.
I'm sure Hank's enjoying playing third. He
doesn't do that often.
Yeah, he likes to get out from behind the plate once in a while, play a different position.
Bauer comes set. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Good pitch from Braxton Bauer. And that's 2 down. And that will now bring up the next batter. Jones now 1 for 3 on the day. Lamoureux, the next batter. Still awaiting his first at-bat. Swing and a miss at 1 down low for strike 1.
He's laughing about it.
Fooled him a little bit, and Bauer walks back with a huge smile on his face.
Yeah, both the pitcher and the batter were laughing about that one. Batter turned, looked at his dugout. It was just, I can't believe I went after that.
Bauer sets the 0-1. Inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackson Osborne holds on to it. Resetting the defense, you've got Ryder Wilson in left, Walker Wilson in center, Ryan Baldwin in right, Breckenridge at first, Gavin Oliver at second, Hank Allred at third, and Cohen Morrow at shortstop. Bauer pitching to Osborne. Lamoureux pops this one up foul. Allred runs up and can't make the play. He overran it, noticed it, and then slid and tried to lay back to make the catch, and it dropped.
He made a good effort. He just kind of slipped right when he realized he had gone just a little too far. Tried to adjust, couldn't get his feet under him.
The RA Academy coach is laughing with Hank about it.
Yeah, they're all smiling. They're in a good mood about it. There's nothing hurt there.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Lamoureux. Bauer comes set. The pitch. Sidearm action. Tried to go inside, but it gets away from Osborne. Coming home is Strayer, and it's a 8-run lead now, 11-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And now Outlaws have got to figure out a way to get out of this jam, not give up that 9th run. And we'd have to talk about the run rule.
Yeah.
1-2, and this one hit up the center and up the middle. That gets through, and the 9th run comes in. It's 12-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 down and a runner on first. So the run rule is 9 after 5, which means Outlaws being the home team, they will get last crack at this one to try to bring one in to hold it off. But right now, RA Academy Black has what they need to put this one in the back. First pitch to Hartle down low for ball 1.
That's a good stop by Jackson, keeping that ball in front of him. Took one of those hops like we were talking about earlier.
On the turf. Bowers being asked to tie his shoe.
Now we know what the problem was. He needs to tie his shoe. He'll be fine now.
Yep. Umpire points it out to Bowers like, oh, okay. Ties his shoe, and now we're ready to go. Power checks the runner at first, comes set, and delivers home. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
That was a good pitch.
You know, you laugh about it, but baseball players are
so
superstitious. Maybe. Let's find out. 1-1 swing and a foul ball as the runner was going, and now Bauer has him in a 1-2. Bauer's walking back, smiling, thinking, all I needed to do was tie my shoe.
That's it. That's it.
Sometimes all it takes.
Well, and you got to make sure you're wearing the right socks and the right underwear and, all that other stuff.
The 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball, tags Hartle on the shoulder, and that might have dead-armed him just a touch, or he's selling it.
He's selling it.
A little bit.
I might have got a funny bone or something, but I think he's selling
it looked
that
like
one a
it
little
hit
bit.
him squarely on the shoulder. You could kind of hear it bounce high. And that might be it for Braxton Bowers.
I believe
on
it
the
is.
mound.
Looks like Damien's coming out.
Talk more about Damien Common after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Damien Common back out to pick up the fifth inning, rather. Runner on first and second after the hit batsman. 2 down here in the top of the fifth. Outlaws trail by 9.
So I did get a report on what was going on over there in that stoppage. Apparently it's a homeowner on the other side of that irrigation ditch was a little upset about the foul balls all coming over to his house, and I can understand that. I do believe those homes were there before this field was built. So I can kind of understand that, but I guess between him and maybe the umpire or something, there was something being said that wasn't good, but I think they got it resolved.
And this is all speculation on what was said. Or
correct. We don't know.
We don't know what was said. We just know that that was the stoppage.
The
that
situation.
Someone was not
right
exactly pleased about foul balls coming into their property.
Right.
Bancroft now comes up, 1 for 2 on the day. Common comes set, kicks and deals. Swing and a drive into right field, rounding third and hustling home is 1 run, and it's now a 10-run gain, 13-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I think it's worthy to note the name of this team, full name is RA Academy Black 2023-17U.
Correct.
So that means this group has been playing together at RA Academy for years.
Most likely. The
And
majority
they've
of
come
them have
up
been together.
Yeah.
The majority of them have probably been together since they were 8, 9, 10 years old.
So this is definitely a team that, and of course Evanston has played together, but they've not played at this level till this year.
Correct.
Ball goes outside to the new batter, Cully, for ball 1. Good snag by Osborne.
These academy teams like this, or like Blue Chip or some of those others, they will have some turnover within their programs, but the majority of them stay together for the whole time.
Next pitch misses for ball 2. Damien Common, new pitcher on the mound. And it is also worthy to note that not just anybody can be in these academies. These are potential college recruits, the best of the best in this area.
Correct.
Type thing. 2-0 on the way. Swing and a light hit towards the pitcher's mound, picked up by Common. Throw over to first in time for out number 3, and the inning's over.
Good job by Damien there.
Outlaws are going to have to score 2 in order to keep the game going. We'll find out if they can do it after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Elan, Olliff, and Steve Baldwin, special guest color commentator, bringing you the action live from the 2022 Rocky Mountain School of Baseball Firecracker Wood Bat Tournament. And one thing we haven't touched on yet is this is a wood bat tournament, so only wood bats are allowed. It's a lot harder to hit with a wood bat than what we've seen with the aluminum bats most of the season.
The really interesting thing is you mentioned that it's hard to hit with a wood bat. I personally don't think it's hard. I think it's just a different feel.
Yeah, it's different.
So you're not going to get the power that you're used to from an aluminum bat. But I think the actual harder part is as a defense, changing the way you play defense based on the fact the other team is hitting wood bats.
Yeah.
And you have to kind of gauge how much have they played with wood bats. And, we saw that with the Tigers earlier. They had power behind their wood bats.
Yeah.
And we don't have that. We've had a couple of nice shots that were doubles and, some really good ones. But it's not common for us because we don't
do it very often.
Yeah. And that does make a difference. But over the years, most of the kids I've been around have enjoyed the opportunity to play in wood bat tournaments. They just think it gives them a different feel, almost a more traditional game.
Yes, yeah, and I mean it's that classic. When you think of baseball and you think about the crack of a bat, the sound you're hearing is a wood bat.
Correct. You don't ever talk about the ting or
the
ping or whatever. Yeah. It's the crack. Yeah,
yes.
And that definitely refers to the wood hitting the bat. So, or the ball. Sorry.
Damian Common will lead it off. Outlaws have to score 2 in order to keep this game going. First pitch to Common. Catches zone for strike 1. And tell you what, we don't know the name of this pitcher, but he has been lights out in this game.
Oh, is this the same one?
I think so. Number 10. Kicks and deals.
Oh, it's a different number.
Oh, that is a different number. New pitcher swing and grounder to the shortstop. Throws to first in time for out number 1.
Yeah, this is number 8 pitching now. But number 10 did pitch a great game. You got to tip your hat to him. He pitched really well.
Really tip your hat to both of these teams that Evanston has played, RA Academy Black, and, of course, the Rawlings Utah Tigers Orange.
Correct.
Not saying that there's a Rawlings Utah. We mean their academy is sponsored by the glove company Rawlings. Breckenridge into the batter's box. First pitch to him up high for ball 1.
Speaking of sponsors, we definitely have some excellent sponsors for our team up in Evanston. We always appreciate everything they do for us.
1-0 finds the zone for strike 1. Every interview, Coach Small always ends it with thanking his sponsors, and it's always impressive to hear the list of support that Evanston gives the Outlaws. 1-1 swing and a miss for strike 2.
Well, and then just a reminder, today is July 1st, and it's the first day of our raffle drawing. So be watching Facebook for that.
1-2 on the way. And Rich hits a chopper to the third baseman. Throw across the diamond is in time. What a throw by the third baseman. It goes in and out of his glove, picks it up, and just fires a bullet over to first. It's a close play, but it's not close enough to be mad about. That was a great throw.
Well, and I don't think that throw, the ball ever went more than 1.5 feet above the ground. He picked it up and threw it from there. It stayed at that level all the way to first.
Outlaws down to their final out. Jackson Osborne, who has had a great day today, especially game 1. He was very productive.
Yep.
He's 0 for 1 in this one. And that hits him in the leg. So Osborne will keep the Outlaws' hopes alive and move down to first.
Well, and just shout out to Jackson. He's done a pretty darn good job behind the plate for us today as well. even though he's been rotating, and we talk about pitchers being in rhythm. Catchers are the same way.
Oh, yeah.
So that rotation, it's difficult to get in there and play it tough. He's done a good job.
Having another breakout day, Brody Clifton. Throw back to first to check up on Osborne. He's back, and that was close. Good pickoff move from this new pitcher.
Way too close. Coach Hoover just pointed at his head for the sign to Jackson. Think.
Pitch to Clifton. Check swing, but it doesn't matter. It's right in there for strike one.
It looked like Brody realized it was going to be a strike, but it was too late.
Ryder Wilson on deck if we can extend the inning. 2 down. 0-1.
2.
Finds the zone, and now 0-2. Outlaws down to their final strike.
Brody's got a battle. It'd be good to see him come through right here.
The most legendary plays in baseball has all happened when it comes down to the final strike. David Freese's home run in the 2011 World Series comes to mind as that one rides inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those throughout the years.
All levels of baseball.
Yep. And that's what you dream about, too. Unless you're a pitcher, then you're thinking full count, bottom of the 9th.
1-2 on the way.
Got him.
Finds the zone, and the game is over. The Outlaws go down 13-3. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our postgame show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Hi, as students from Lyman High School, we encourage all of you to join the ride. How do you join the ride?
R, respect to participants, officials, guests, your school, their school, and yourself.
I, integrity by treating others how you wish to be treated.
D, dedication through understanding that the ride takes time. It's worth it in the end, not just for you, but for all.
E, encouragement by promoting good sportsmanship just as much as you discourage bad sportsmanship.
This is how we ride.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activity, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Welcome to our post-game show. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 13-3, RA Academy Black on top of the Evanston Outlaws. It's time for Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And when you look at the box score, it was 4-1 at the end of the first. Outlaws start a response. They get it down to a 7-3 win, and then RA Academy Black 2 explodes for 10 in the 5th, and that kind of put the final nail in this one. Final score 13-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ryan Baldwin goes 1 for 2. Hank Allred, though, 2 for 2 today with an RBI. That was a big day for him. 1 for 2 for Cohen Morrow, 1 for 2 for Ryan Hoover, 1 for 2 for Braxton Bauer, as the Outlaws are able to pick up 6 hits and 3 RBIs. Final score 13-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Breckenridge goes 4 innings, gives up 9 hits, 5 earned runs, only 2 walks, so not a bad day for him. Don't have pitching numbers, but I wish we did, because that starter was really, really good.
Oh, for them?
For them. But
yeah, we do not.
RA Academy Black comes up on top, 13-3. Offensive numbers for our Academy back. Gibson 2 for 3. Strayer 2 for 3, so as they pick up 12 hits and get 13 runs. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, as well as our Player of the Game, and hopefully a little conversation with Coach Nick Small on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Everyone is looking for a great dining experience in Evanston, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the post-game show. Actually, the post-game show, it's available right now. If you would like to sponsor our post-game show, contact Matt Petrie at mylocalradio.com, 307-789-8116. Anyway, it's time for Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, and I think we got to give it to Hank Allred, who had a beautifully hit ball into center left field, and that brought in a few runs and helped the Outlaws out. So Hank Allred, with that RBI stand-up double, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it was.
Is our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Your thoughts?
Oh, I agree with that 100%. Hank hit really well in that game. Good to see him getting out of that, popping way too high. He was driving the ball clean today. Fun to see him do that.
And I usually avoid doubling up play of the game, but Hank Allred went 2 for 2 with a run scored, an RBI, and a double. I think that's your player of the game as well.
We talked earlier about sometimes it's hard to find that guy, but I would agree. On this one, I think you have to give it to Hank. He played really well.
Hank Allred, your player of the game, and your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. Let's go ahead and move on to the mylocalradio.com calendar. They will be playing tomorrow here at the Rocky Mountain School of Baseball Firecracker Wood Bat Tournament, live right here from Timpanogos High School in Orem. It'll be Dan Hubbard and Cody Olson on the call. So that'll be a fun broadcasting. We've heard Dan do some games by himself. We've heard Cody do some games by himself and with me. Now we're going to combine those two, and I think that'll be a fun game. Dan has such a great knowledge of baseball. Cody, always a great energy. I would not miss that broadcast.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun to listen to those two. I'll have to turn. I'm going to be here, but I may turn that one on and listen to it while I'm here. I almost always go home at night and turn them on and listen to them after the fact, because contrary to some people, I do love baseball. And most people that know me know that. But, I drove over to Rock Springs the other day. I had to go for work, but took the time to go watch Laramie and Rock Springs play.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when we were in Pocatello, I went to at least 3 games that we weren't playing in. I do the same thing most other tournaments. I just enjoy the game.
Absolutely. And then on Wednesday, July 6th, game times at 5 and 7, I believe. Conference doubleheader at Ross Kesterson Field versus the Rock Springs Stallions. You know, it would be a lot easier if they did keep the same logos for the high schools, but
yeah.
Rock Springs Stallions. Not going to say they're must-win games, but they are very, very big games on Wednesday, July 6th. So please come out to Ross Kesterson Field. We need to pack that place. We need to hear a loud roar of the crowd. It's July. It's baseball season. You got to come out.
And the players love it when the fans are there, especially, I mean, they love having their families there and their friends, but especially when they see the community come out and support them. And Evanston's always been really good about that. So come out and support these guys. They're playing hard. They're playing well most of the time, and they love having the support of the community. So.
And if you can't make it, we will have the game live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. And also, if you can't make it, everybody can make it Saturday, July 9th. Evanston versus Casper in another conference doubleheader under the lights. It's going to be very, very big games, the final conference games of the season. It's going to determine where Evanston is going to be seated going into the state tournament in Sheridan.
Absolutely. Those will be fun games. Casper is good ball club. They've got a good program going on up there, but they're down a little bit from what they were last year. So I think it's possible we could steal a game or 2 from them if we can go out and play well.
Jackson did steal a game from Casper. That's worthy to know. Evanston stole a game from Jackson. So it is this balancing in the old West, I guess you could say. And it could be a lot of fun, especially if Evanston is able to take care of business against Rock Springs.
So I've been watching to see if I could see who got the belt today, and it's Ryan Baldwin carrying the belt out.
So let's have a conversation about that a little bit later on.
That surprises me just a little bit, but he did have a good hitting day, and he had a couple of good defensive plays. I would have thought maybe Cohen Morrow or Hank.
Jackson,
absolutely. But I know Cohen came in with the belt today, and they kind of like to not have the same kid keep it. So that might be part of that. But I'll talk to him. We'll see how that went. And I mean, I know he'll be happy about it. He's felt like, I need to get there. I need to get back there.
And it sounds like he is feeling like he's fully back in it. What even it sounds like is back is that he is back at that top of the lineup, and it really does seem to make a bit of a difference for this team to have that type of veteran leadership. We're just kind of chewing time right now, trying to give Coach Nick Small time to come up here so we can talk with him, get some post-game thoughts from him.
And I'll tell you, the thing about Ryan at the top of the lineup, there are multiple kids on this team that can bat in that position.
Yes.
And I don't want to take anything away from any of them because Walker Wilson did a great job at that spot. And when Walker was gone to like a wrestling camp or some other things going on, Ryan moved up into that spot, and Ryan improved his game. And I think Coach saw that and said, well, let's see how it works. Now, it could change again. And Ryan's perfectly fine with that. He doesn't care. He just wants to play ball.
Yeah.
You know, Gavin is an excellent leadoff hitter. Hank is amazing at 3. Cohen's a great 4.
Really grown into that 4 spot.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think Coach Small has done a really good job of working his lineup. And like I said, there's 3 or 4 guys you can put in that number 2 spot that can do what's asked of a number 2 hitter.
Absolutely. And I agree, Walker Wilson did a great job. I really like where he's at 5.
Yes,
because his batting average has been very, very high throughout the season, and now you're putting him at bat with people on in front of him, and he's just becoming an RBI machine.
Right.
Of course, Hank Allred is going to do what Hank Allred has always done. Cohen Marr, though, again, I think he's really grown into that cleanup spot. His power is really starting to come along, and you like that it's that controlled power, not the boom or bust like what we've seen with some teams. So I really, really like what the lineup has kind of morphed into over this season.
Cohen has done a great job of, you talk about taking what's given to you. Cohen has done a really good job of, if the pitch is the right pitch, he's going to try and kill it.
Yeah.
But most of the time, he's not going to do that. He's going to go up and be a hitter.
Smart ball player.
Exactly. And that's good baseball, and that's fun to watch. And Cohen is so, I don't want to say humble. I don't know that's the right word here I'm looking for. But when you talk to him after a game that he's played well, he's very cordial. He's very friendly. He's very, you compliment his game. It's not, Yeah, he's very grateful for the compliments.
Gracious.
Gracious. That's a good word for it. Thank you. He's fun to be around.
Yeah.
And that's huge for this team. And every team I've been involved with over the years, there's always kind of the cliquish stuff that goes on between teams and between different players on a team. But I haven't seen that with this team.
Mm-hmm.
This team seems to just be a group of guys playing ball.
Yeah, and they love it.
Yeah.
They really look like they're loving it and having a good time and enjoying it.
Yep.
We've heard Coach Small talk about the work ethic of these boys and just how much of a pleasure they are to be around. I don't know them as well as I knew the past players,
right?
But some of them I do, and everyone I've talked to I asked Ryan Baldwin, like, what's it like? He said there's chemistry here that he's never seen before.
Right.
Was the words he told me. And this team is definitely – it's going to go places. It is going to go places. This year, I think, has been a very good year in the fact that they're learning how to play AA ball. They're getting some big AA wins. I mean, the win against Laramie and Rock Springs.
Huge.
That was huge. You get the feeling that this team is if people underestimate them at the state tournament, watch out.
Yeah. That's an actual very legitimate comment because, people are looking at Evanston. They think, oh, they're just young. They don't know how to play ball yet. But I think you get against the right pitcher and you get the right situation and our guys go in with the right attitude, they could scare some people.
Yeah.
And they could do some damage to some teams that aren't expecting it.
How big of a success for this program with how young and how early they are in the reloading stage? It's not a rebuild. It's just a reloading. Get everyone back to where they need to be. How big would it be for this program to walk away with a win at the state tournament?
I think that would be huge, especially for the psyche of some of these young players, to go in there knowing that they could compete there, come away with a win. That's huge. It's huge. I mean, I know you've commented, was it 2 years ago when State was in Rock Springs, was the first time that the Outlaws won on the first day at the AA state tournament, and how huge that was for the program. It was just absolutely gigantic move in the right direction. And then last year's team being able to make it to the semis, like we've talked about, that game against Cheyenne when we were ahead of Cheyenne in the fifth inning.
Yep.
We had them on the ropes for a little while. They were a little bit like, well, wait a minute, Evanston is not supposed to be this good. And if this team can go in with that type of an attitude and go in there and say, hey, we know how to play ball, and show them, they could send somebody home early.
Yeah, and that would be big. I mean, we saw it with the basketball team this year.
Yes.
They went in and they sent Cody home early, and that's just, I think it's very indicative of the type of student athlete that we have in Evanston.
Correct.
Sometimes that we get forgot about statewide because we are closer to Utah than we are to the Caspers and everyone else.
Right.
People in Utah know us, but people in Wyoming don't really know us, or we're kind of locked away a little bit. And then I think it kind of builds a little bit of I wouldn't say a chip, but it definitely builds a little bit of a hey, you know what? Let's go out there and show them what we can do.
Show them something. Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned the teams in Utah knowing us. I want to give a shout out to Evanston Youth Baseball, and this is the group that controls our younger players. The right now the 12 and unders. They just hosted our Summer Slam this past weekend. What an amazing tournament! What amazing turnout from teams in Utah and Idaho, and even a couple from Wyoming. And I heard nothing but compliments. It was amazing to be a part of that and just hear the comments and the compliments that we receive. And that's all due to the people that ran that tournament. I believe Matt Windley was the tournament director. He did a great job. And that board has continued a tradition that was started about 18 years ago. And it's so good to see that continuing.
Well, we're trying to give time for Coach Nick Small to come up. We do understand if he needs to head out, and we do understand.
Well, and he did just walk by carrying a bunch of equipment.
Yeah, so I think he may be making a priority to maybe go see if he can get home early. Of course, that is completely understandable as we hit the 7 o'clock hour, and we have about an hour and 40-ish minute drive home. Didn't hear her on the broadcast, but a big thank you to my wife, Mindy, for making the drive with me and giving me someone to talk to as we drive down. So thanks for that. So we're going to go ahead and excuse Coach Small from our post-game interview today. We'll catch up with him probably after this tournament, as this is a bit of a grind, I'm sure. So that's going to do it. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in Game 2. RA Academy Black 13, Evanston 3. In Game 1, it was Rawlings, Utah, Tigers, Orange 8, Evanston Outlaws 7. On behalf of our producer back at the studio, Mr. Sean Hando, our other producer at the studio, Mr. Colton Bagley, our executive producer, Val Cook, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Julie Burley and Christine Wiley, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, the voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Dan Hubbard, and, of course, the voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Cody Olson. I'm Elan Olliff, and also a big thank you to my broadcast partner, Mr. Steve Baldwin. I'm Elan Olliff, and we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on MyLocalRadio.com and K9 Evanston at Day 2 of the Rocky Mountain School of Baseball Woodbat Firecracker Tournament. Games at 12 and 2 o'clock. Thank you guys so much, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils!